It's Friday here at the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games, and day 2 of competition is off and rolling. Welcome inside the Columbus Convention Center, everyone. Tommy Marquez alongside Bella Martin, and we're here to catch you up on some of the action that's already taken place today, as we got events going on multiple floors in front and behind us, as you see event number 4 taking place as we speak. And Bella, it's the second day of competition, and we got to see the run, the lift yesterday, as we saw some big lifts just a second ago, but a little bit different programming here with some of the implements that we've seen.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's not often that you see pistols anymore in competition, and these are weighted pistols too. So I definitely think it's interesting, you know, the programming that they're bringing for the age group games. We haven't seen those in competition in a while, so it's fun.
Yeah, and it's been quite the talk amongst some of the age group athletes. Yeah. The added of a weighted single leg squat, and they've been able to manage it so far. And day 2 of competition, very different than day number 1. But as always, we get to see some really cool adaptations from these athletes of all ages.
Yeah. I mean, the kettlebells, I think it's a bicep curl. It's the first time a bicep curl has ever really been implemented. They've got that hang power clean with the dual kettlebells, but the standard, they don't have to bring their elbows all the way up to that front rack. So it's just bicep curls. They look great.
And who doesn't love a good little arm pump before you go, you know, maybe get a little ab pump from the toes to bar as well.
Yeah, they look great.
And one thing that's should be noted here, and Bella, I know you've had a big part in this, is in addition to the athletes on the floor, there's a heavy athlete vibe, I would say, from the MCs and the people that are out there with the mics in hand, if you see a familiar face out there.
Oh yeah, it's been a blast. I mean, historically, we try to bring the teenagers back that have competed at the age group games before, the Pit Teen Throwdown. We've got Haley Rolfe as Raya Price. His mom also works for the event, so that's really cool, adding in that family element. And then Ty Jenkins is out on the floor. Just competed at the games as a rookie for the first time. He's out here, he's learning, he's great. It's just fun to bring them into something that they're not used to. You know, they're used to everyone talking about them. Well, here they are, they have to talk about other people. So I think it's a fun skill set for them to learn.
And I think it sets a really cool precedent, at least in the teenage divisions, that, you know, there is other things to be a part of within this community, within this sport, outside of just being an athlete. And as you develop and grow, you know, having some service and giving back to this community, you know, on the competition floor is really cool. And you can see them start to grow into their own a little bit with the mic in their hand, and it's pretty awesome. But as I mentioned just a second ago, that event 3 did take place earlier this morning. Most of the athletes have finished that event in particular. We've got some highlights for you, and we're going to take a look at some of the best of the action from this morning in event number 3. Some awesome efforts there in event number 3. We saw a variety of techniques with the single leg squats as well. But taking a look at some of the top performances across all divisions, we'll start with the men. Bella, who's a guy, an athlete who maybe caught your eye and how they've done so far?
So I think I am not surprised by the performance, but I'm surprised to see Con Porter. I think he's the guy who's been 30 forever. Yeah. And so it's finally, it's fun for him to be out on the floor in that 35-39 division. You know, he's gone to the games 5 times as an indie, 3 times on team. So it's really exciting to see him actually embrace the community further along than the CrossFit Games. I think it's fun, and he's crushing it. He's in first in the division. That's awesome.
Absolutely. Yeah. And even though he may be 35 now, I think he's always 30 in spirit.
Always 30 in spirit.
If you know anything about Con.
Always.
For sure. For me, on the men's side, Thomas Ackerman, he's in the 70-plus division. It's a division that didn't even exist a couple of years ago. Yep. for me, he really embodies the resiliency that you see from some of these older age divisions. He first podiumed in the Masters competition 11 years ago. He finished third. He's never won his division. He's competed across 3 different divisions. And right now he's in first place overall. He's got a massive lead. And I think just to be able to cap off a decade-long career in the Masters competition with a win in the 70+, I mean, it just goes to show that, you know, champions aren't grown in the comfort zone, and I think that's a really cool way of him, you know, adding that feather into his cap a little bit. But one athlete in particular who has had himself an excellent weekend so far is Sean Patrick. Sean Patrick's in the 55 to 59 division. He's in first place overall after 3 events, and we caught up with him earlier, right after the competition floor, in another top 3 performance. Sean Patrick, overall leader in men's 55 to 59. You closed day 1 with a win in the lift. What does that do for you mindset-wise to set you up for the rest of the weekend?
It was great, actually, because I didn't do what I wanted to do in the run. So coming back and getting a good finish in the lift, plus a PR, was all I could ask for.
Oh, PR. Like,
yeah.
How do you account for the potential of a PR in competition, knowing that there's going to be extra adrenaline and extra energy there?
You know, I think as CrossFitters, we beat ourselves up every day for so long that when you take a little taper and get some rest, it kind of adds up to the mojo and you're just ready to go. You know?
Yeah, for sure. And so one event down on day 2, a nice little like medium long chipper right there, ton of grip. What was your strategy to kind of overtake a bunch of the people late in that event?
Just try to pace. You know, as much as it's a competition, you can do what you can do. Try to focus on what I thought my pace was, and you know, ended up making up a couple spots as we went along.
There was a, I would say, uncommon movement with the kettlebell pistols at the end. How do you approach something like that, knowing that it doesn't come up as often in training?
You know, never done it before it was announced, so you know, you think about, I'd like the surprise of knowing what's coming, but that was one that really helped to get ahead of time because you could try it. It's really just a balance thing, flexibility, so having the opportunity to try that ahead of time was good, and then you just, you know, do what you can.
As far as time domains go, a little bit longer test right there at 18 minutes. I know you have an endurance background with some triathlon cycling. Do you feel like that gives you an extra advantage?
I think mentally, when I know I can, at least I couldn't now, but in the past I could go for 16 hours, like, okay, 18 minutes, cool. But this is a heck of a lot harder 18 minutes than some of those other long ones, you know?
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Yeah. You've got a title and some medals in the 50 to 54 division. What would winning the 55 to 59 division do for you?
You know, it's a long way off. I'm just trying to get my grip back for the next workout.
Yeah, totally appreciate it. Well, best of luck the rest of the way, and thanks for the time.
Hey, thanks. Good to talk to you.
Great to hear from Sean. He's looking for his second Masters CrossFit Games title. He won just a few years ago in the 50 to 54 division. Has 2 podiums total. Right now in the driver's seat. But switching things over to the women's division and looking at our top performers so far in this area, is there a woman in particular that that really caught your eye?
Oh yeah, I mean, you're talking about resilience, and you know, someone who's really going to turn the lights out this weekend is Denise Thomas. She's in the 65-69. She's been doing CrossFit since 2012. In 2013, she was diagnosed with breast cancer. She beat that to go on in 2021, not even 10 years later, to make the CrossFit Games for the first time. I think my favorite thing about, you know, her story is she has just been, you said it, resilient this entire time. She got her first muscle up at 66. I mean, I think
that's awesome.
There's a lot of people out here that are not
good.
60 that can't do muscle ups yet. It's just the beauty of the sport. And, you know, we chatted earlier, she's not the only woman out there that has also, you know, survived breast cancer or survived another cancer to come out here to be at the games. That's a beautiful feat. Yeah, and it really goes to show that, you know, it goes back to the CrossFit methodology messaging of how the fitness we build in here is a hedge against the things that could happen in life, and keep you healthy in the long run for sure. And it's been great to see her. First muscle up at 66 though is just absolutely crazy. That's so cool. For me, looking at another division as well, 50 to 54 division, women's division. Lisa Manchetti, Linda Linskog, and Kim Purdy separated by just 8 points. So if you're looking at a division to keep your eye on the leaderboard, the podium race there is super tight, and even just 12 points back
Taya Gebby, Michelle Brand. So overall, the top 5 spots separated by just 20 points there. A really close race front to back, and it should be one to watch. That should be fun all weekend long, especially as we get into the meat of the weekend with 3 events tomorrow. But switching gears a little bit over to the teenage division, I know you had a chance to catch up with a young man who's put together some impressive performances so far. Akil Lopez, first overall in the 14 to 15 division. We caught up with him just moments ago.
You were here last year and you came in second place, so this is your second time at the games. Do you feel any pressure trying to get back on top of that podium?
El año pasado estuve en segundo lugar y presiones. Pues sí, siempre hay las competencias, pero cada quien las afronta como quiere. Ya es de confiar en el trabajo duro que hiciste y hacer ejecutarlo nada más.
And you've been doing competition for a long time. I know your dad's coaching you a lot of the time. What does it feel like to you to bring your family here from Mexico to compete at the games?
Es muy emocionante estar aquí. Mi papá sí me ha escuchado siempre y así siempre va a ser. Y también estoy muy orgulloso de que toda mi familia venga a apoyarme en un evento tan grande como este.
There hasn't been a, fittest teen from Mexico before. Is that something that you're looking to do and trying to bring that home to your country?
Sí, es muy emocionante ser el fittest teen en México, como dice, y el primer lugar en toda la historia de México en traer este podio.
You've got a little bit of a battle going on this weekend with a couple of the other guys. Is that something that really pushes you to thrive, or do you like to be out ahead and just have other people chasing you?
Pues los chicos de atrás empujan, pero hay que hacer lo que uno sabe y ponerse al pie de la letra, seguir todo el plan.
And then last thing, anything you have to say to your friends and family watching from back home?
Muchas gracias por lo que me están viendo, si no me están viendo pues también, y si quieren hacerlo ustedes pueden, solo sigan sus sueños y nunca se rindan.
Thank you, Akil.
You may have to get your translator out if you don't speak Spanish, but awesome for Akil to, give a little ode to his home and doing it in his native tongue.
I think it's beautiful, and honestly, he's very well spoken for a kid who's 15 years old.
Yeah.
So it's really cool to see. I don't think he has media training by any means, but he puts together a great interview. And it's awesome.
And he's someone that could have been competing for quite some time despite just being in the 14 to 15 division.
Oh, it's wild. He has been 14-15 for 4 years, and by no means is he older than 15, but he just was too young. And CrossFit said, when you're 14, you can come back, and here he is. Came second as a 14-year-old last year. He's first right now as a 15-year-old. That's fun. That's a long time.
That's awesome, and it's cool that he just wants to be involved at that level for so long, and obviously moves great. Awesome to see him on the competition floor, and he's in a great position right now. But as we kind of remove ourselves from the leaderboard specifically, we look at some standout stories across the weekend. There's so many to touch on, and we want to touch on one each every single day about some of the stories that aren't just tied to results. For you, what's one that's really got your eye for Friday?
So for me, honestly, I think today was the focus of family and resilience. I guess that's going to be the word of the day. The athlete that really caught my eye was Andrew Denham. And he's 55-59. He's coached by Cole Sager, which I think is awesome when you got, a former games athlete coming out here coaching these age group athletes. But the reason is his son passed away a few years ago, and this is his first time coming here, and he's actually doing it. He's been trying to make it to the games since 2020, and here he is, and he's doing it for Cody. So anyone here that, is supporting, go watch 55-59. He's an awesome athlete to watch. He moves really well, and he's moving for Cody. So
yeah, and man, for all the dads out there, I know that certainly tugs on the heartstrings, and you can't help but root for him and what they got going on and the way Cole stepped in to support him there. I'm going to go over to the women's side, and Heather Gamble, 40 to 44 division. She's been dealing with what's called a CSF leak, a cerebrospinal fluid leak, for 11 years. Oh. Basically, a hole that leaks spinal fluid. That one of the byproducts of that is that you basically have a headache 100% of the time. She's tried multiple methods of a blood patch to hopefully patch it up and help alleviate some of the symptoms. Back in April, so in the process of qualifying for the games, her blood patch failed. So she's basically been dealing with that the entirety of the qualifying season, and managed to qualify for the games, is dealing with it. I mean, just the idea of having just this pounding headache from a spinal fluid leak while you're qualifying, while you're on the competition floor. I can't imagine that's an easy task, and she's, chin up, tackling the competition weekend and doing a great job. Had her best finish yesterday in the lift in 12th, and it's just one of those stories you can't help but root for as well, and someone to cheer on the rest of the weekend if you catch her on the live stream as well. But yes, so many stories this weekend, and we're just happy to tell some of them for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to be here, and I think when it comes to age group games, these are the people that have lives, they have jobs, they have families, and they're still doing it. And I think the respect is earned out here.
Yeah.
And I love that.
100%. And at its core, that's what CrossFit is for sure. That's going to do it for us here in the pre-show. We're going to take a little break and step aside, let our fellow compatriots in Sean Woodland and Chase Ingram get set up, and they'll be taking you the rest of the way as we look at event number 4 here at the Age Group CrossFit Games. They'll be on the call. Don't go away. We'll be back in just a moment.
Of dominance, and he has brought a whole community along the ride with him.
We know why we do this. What about you?
I'm just trying to keep up with him.
When there's a difficult task at hand, I can always tackle whatever that is.
We're choosing to build a better future.
Yeah, mayhem athletes are fit, but that's only one part of who we are.
Their values and my values align with each other.
I follow Mayhem because I know it'll get me ready.
When I couldn't do anything at all, Mayhem helped me start.
If you're ready, there's a spot for you.
Strength, endurance, resilience. These aren't just words, they're promises. Ones you make every day to protect, serve, and defend. You put in the work, now put it to the test. Because when the mission calls, you answer. Join the mission.
What's different about Boulder is how well they take care of their athletes.
Boulder, I mean, it's just so oriented around competitive masters athletes. That's what I am. That's what I do. And
Boulder basically helped me make it to the games. It filled all the gaps that I had.
Just watching the progress happen pretty quickly was amazing.
And I think that Boulder has really helped me close that gap. I'm still not to do the programming a lot more.
Boulder probably is increasing at a rate more rapidly than any other programming.
Boulder's not just a program, it's everything encompassing how they treat their people.
Everyone was so supportive from day one.
This is a great, warm community, and everybody's here to help everybody.
No other program does that.
And he has brought a whole community along the ride with him.
We know why we do this. What about you?
I'm just trying to keep up with them.
When there's a difficult task at hand, I can always tackle whatever that is.
We're choosing to build a better future.
Yeah, mayhem athletes are fit, but that's only one part of who we are.
Their values and my values align with each other.
I follow Mayhem because I know it'll get me ready.
When I couldn't do anything at all, Mayhem helped me start.
If you're ready, there's a spot for you.
People always say, when the dust settles, that's when I'll make my move. Not you, though. The dust, that's where you live. You love the excitement, the energy, the grit. Because you know, without a shadow of a doubt, the dust may settle, but you never will. And neither do we. Join now.
What's different about Boulder is how well they take care of their athletes.
Boulder, I mean, it's just so oriented around competitive masters athletes. That's what I am. That's what I do. And
Boulder basically helped me make it to the games. It filled all the gaps that I had.
Just watching the progress happen pretty quick.
significantly less than I would say a lot of these athletes, even at this age, probably train if they're trying to be competitive, which means it's as fast as you can go. So when there's no real movement in here that's going to stop people in their tracks and it's pure intensity, it's about managing your movement. You want a good range of motion, hit those standards, because a couple of no reps here and there, you know, GHD sit-ups, 2 seconds per rep, a burpee, that could be 3 or 4. So you got to manage your intensity, but also move well.
The judge's hand starting to go into the air, and now we have an athlete onto her first set of burpees in lane 9. That's Sophie Robinson. She's in the middle of your screen in the all black. She looked to be the first woman onto her first set of burpees, so they'll do 16 burpees over the bag. That bag weighs 150 pounds, and then they will have to carry that bag 5 lengths of the floor for a total of 150 feet. So when they drop that bag, it will be on the opposite side of where they are now before they begin round number 2.
Now they got to clear the bag. The feet need to go over the top of the bag. And I watched a couple of heats earlier in the older divisions, and that fatigue element starts to set in as those, you know, the foot starts to swing around just a little bit more on the tail end of this event.
So it's Florence Lemieux in lane number 7 who is your leader, and she has started her bag carry, and she has almost completed a lap and a half before 2 other athletes got onto that. It's lane 9, Sophie Robinson, and in lane 15, Giovanna Pitz-Pereira.
150 feet on the carry, 30 feet down for 1 length.
In lane 7, Florence Lemieux in the middle of your screen in that orange top and black shorts is now on to her second set of GHDs, and now the reps decrease on the GHDs, and the length on the distance on the bag carry will also decrease. The burpees will always stay the same, so now 25 reps.
Yeah, Sean, I love to see the transference of other events come into play here. You see that blue line on the GHD pad? That's a line where the hips need to be behind. So gone are the days of the old ab mat, knees out, GHD sit-up. And we saw that happen at Syndicate Crown this year with J.R. Howe's program of GHD sit-ups. And now we may now have a new standard for GHDs that we haven't had in the past.
The 20 total reps on the GHDs, apologies for misspeaking there, as now Florence Lemieux is way out front. She's on her second set of burpees, 16 reps that she needs to complete. Robinson in lane number 9 is now getting to the burpees as well. These are the top 2 in this opening heat of the 16 to 17-year-old girls. In event number 4, the second and final event that they will face here on day number 2.
Much different event than we had to start the morning. You had the heavy kettlebell work in terms of volume. You had the skill with the pistols. Real grinder, very fatiguing. This, totally opposite. This is a long sprint. We're already approaching near the 4-minute mark. And as I said before, when there's nothing that's too heavy or too skill difficult, now it's about how hard can you go, and that's a long time to sprint.
Lemieux is onto her bag carry. Now she has to do 3 lengths for 90 total feet, and then it will be on to her third and final round here.
And we'll see this in every division, is that as the reps decrease on the GHD from 35, 25 to 15, their importance, or 10 for this division, the importance of this starts to be almost null and void, and it shifts to the burpees. The burpees are always going to stay the same. So as the rounds go from 1, 2, and 3, the importance of the GHD switches to the burpee speed.
Sophie Robinson sits in second, and it's Beatriz Pisana who has now moved into third ahead of Giovanna Pitz-Pereira. Lemieux is still your leader in the middle of your screen in the orange top. She came in 15th place overall. Her best finish was in the opening event, that 7K run, when she took 7th place. Lemieux has now 3 reps to go on those burpees. Final rep for her. And now 1 carry down to the other end of the floor, and she will be done. Florence Lemieux is in. 4:59 unofficially.
That is very quick, and now the blueprint has been set for the second heat. She was never out of control, but the intensity was high. Didn't see any no reps, so a very clean run.
Sophie Robinson in lane 9 is now your leader on the floor. She's right of center, now in the middle of your screen in the all black. She has 6 reps to go. So 5:10.90 is going to be the official time, it looks like, for Lemieux. Although I think they may adjust that. I think she was well in ahead of 5 minutes.
Yeah, at least on the floor clock. Very straight leg technique. You don't see that a lot. Usually people do burpees with a more wide set stance, just to lessen the range of motion.
Robinson is in. Lane 14, Pisana is across.
That was close between the two of them.
And in lane 8, Marissa Nichols has now come across down at the other end of the floor. Left side, can't see her. She's out of the view of the camera. Antonia Neves Felisberto has come across, and now that is Giovanna Pitts Pereira who is in. And more athletes starting to finish up lane 2. Ava LaBounty is across. And now in lane 5, Jean Aslan.
And get used to this sight. We've seen this happen all day long in every division. There's not a single person standing at the end of this event.
Now Lucy Lund has now come in. And in lane 11, Kik Van Loon is across. Leaves just one athlete on the floor, and that's lane 13. Sophie Prater will be the last woman in the heat to finish up. And we are done. Florence Lemieux, unofficially just under the 5-minute mark, setting the time to beat for the 16 to 17-year-old women.
That is going to be tough.
And we have seen this scene play out throughout the day as we've been watching action here on floor number 4. I mean, you kind of have to get a bulldozer to just sort of move all the bodies off the floor for the next heat. This event it takes its toll.
Yeah, you usually see a wheelbarrow or will roll out to move the bags. Can I hop on this and you just get me to the warm-up area, please?
One heat remains for the 16 to 17-year-old girls. We will take a quick break. We'll be back with more action from the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games.
It's been 12 years of dominance, and he has brought a whole community along the ride with him.
We know why we do this. What about you?
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep up with them.
When there's a difficult task at hand, I can always tackle whatever that is.
We're choosing to build a better future.
Yeah, man, athletes are fit, but that's only one part of who we are.
Their values and my values align with each other.
I follow Mayhem because I know it'll get me ready.
When I couldn't do anything at all, Mayhem helped me start.
If you're ready, there's a spot for you.
It's been 12 years of dominance.
action continues here on day number 2 of competition at the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center in Columbus, Ohio. I'm Sean Woodland with Chase Ingram. The 16 to 17-year-old girls are taking on event number 4. And let's take a look where we stand coming into this event as Miley Wade has been running away with things. She is in first place with 292 out of a possible 300 points. She has 2 seconds and a first. Maria Granizo sits in second, followed by Anna Laura Catan, and it's Caroline Kroger, who is now 8 points back of a spot inside the top 3, as these standings have updated from heat number 1, as Florence Lemieux right now has credit for an event win. So these will update again after this heat. But Miley Wade in lane number 8 will be an athlete to watch here, but this one's all about the burpees.
It absolutely is, and you think it's rounds of 16, they don't descend from round to round like the GHD sit-ups and the bag carry does. So it become more important as this event continues. And the one thing with Miley Wade is that the distance she has on second place, not that we need to start playing the watching game this early on, but she could get second in every event to Maria Granizo and still win the competition even at this point in time. So Miley, obviously you need to focus on yourself, but being aware of the other competitors and who's chasing you is an important part of the competition.
Florence Lemieux had the unofficial top time out of heat number 1. It was just inside 5 minutes. But we'll see if Miley Wade can continue her dominance. Again, 2 seconds and a first so far in this competition. 292 out of a possible 300 points for Wade. Heat 2 underway, 30 GHDs to start.
I talked about how the importance of the burpees grows as the event done. These 30 GHD sit-ups are vital to jump out ahead, because once you get to 20 and 10, there's not a lot of separation when it comes to that. So this is your first chance to put some distance between you and the other athletes that you're competing against.
So Miley Wade has herself out front by about a rep, but Zoe Fiala in lane number 11. And Lumila Reese in lane 6 are keeping pace.
Even at full speed, it's only 30. So there's not a lot of separation that you can make unless it's just more intensity, which sometimes is not the answer you want.
And Miley Wade is on the left, Fiala is on the right. Fiala is now onto the burpees in lane 11.
Burpees over the bag, feet must pass over the top. It'll always be 16, so everything gets less. Bag carry gets less, the GHD gets less. This will stay the same, so the burpees become more and more important as this event goes from start to finish.
Zoe Fiala right now has about a 2-rep lead on Wade on this first set of 16 burpees, and it's that 150-foot bag carry, 150 pounds on the bag, and it has to be taken 5 lengths across the floor. They will drop it on the opposite side from where they are starting, as now Zoe Fiala has the bag held against her chest, and she's already down with a full lap.
Wow.
And Wade is now just hoisting that thing up. So Fiala in lane 11 has a full lap ahead of the rest of the competition. She's got 1 more length to go, and then she will drop it. There's what Wade is on the left. Fiala is on the right. Fiala will ditch the bag and now move back for 20 GHDs. Fiala coming in 12th place overall. Her best finish in the opening event. She took 8th place in the 7K run to start the day on Thursday.
And that was all due to the burpees. Basically got off the GHD at nearly the same time, started the burpees at the same time, and 2 or 3 lengths ahead on the carry is what Fiala got after the 16 burpees. Now this second round, you're going to be a little bit more fatigued. That breathing is going to start. That core, even though it's not a high volume of GHD sit-ups, it's max intensity, which on a burpee takes its toll by the end of the event.
Your leader is on the right. That is Zoe Fiala. She's done with her second round of GHDs, and now she'll get to the burpees. Meanwhile, there's a good battle for second place going on between Miley Wade in lane 8 and Maria Granizo in lane 7. They're right next to each other, and they're going to get started on the burpees at exactly the same time. They're on the left side of your screen. Look at Miley Wade. She's in the white top and shorts, and then you have Granizo in the all black. And they are rep for rep in the battle for second place behind Zoe Fiala in this heat. The top time around 4:59 unofficially from heat number 1 from Florence Lemieux.
Fiala had a 3-rep lead coming into the start of the second round of burpees. She made up a lot of time in the first 30, but here's another thing, Sean. Even though it's a sub 5-minute effort, a lot of things can change from the beginning to the end. Maybe your first 16 burpees were the fastest you could possibly do. Was that a good idea in the first set?
Right side of your screen in the gray top, black shorts, that's Zoe Fiala who's got the bag, but Granizo in lane 7 is starting to gain on her. One more length and Granizo has a chance to pull dead even and maybe even pass Fiala, and she will put the bag down just ahead of Fiala.
No.
Fiala got called back. She dropped the bag early, and this has opened the door for Granizo in lane 7. As you see Miley Wade get into the GHD, she has now moved into second place at a Fiala, and just as you said, a lot can change. There it was.
And due to an execution error, not a fitness error. And we said at the top of this event is that making sure you have no mistakes and a flawless run is a key piece of success here in this event.
Granizo is now your leader. She's on the left side of your screen in the all black. She's onto the burpees along with Wade, who has moved into second place ahead of Fiala. This is the battle for first place. Wade on the left, Granizo on the right. Granizo's got about a 2-rep lead on Wade. And then it's one trip down the floor with that bag.
It's basically a race to the finish with the bag, so getting it up cleanly. But still, a lot can change here.
Right in the middle of your screen, Granizo and Wade fighting for the lead in this heat. Florence Lemieux may win the event. Her time's looking pretty safe right now. Granizo's got the bag up. 30 feet to a heat win. And she is in, and she will take first place in the heat. And here comes Miley Wade, looking to lock up another top 3 finish. She is across the finish line. And now Zoe Fiala has fallen back into 4th place, as Haley Perini down in lane 2 now sits in 3rd. And she will be the next woman across. Perina is in. And now here comes Fiala on the right side of your screen. She was your leader going into the final round and takes 4th place in the heat.
But 5 to 6 minutes at this intensity is a very long time. Even though everyone is racing at max effort, you still have to be somewhat conservative in the way you pace this. Fiala went out way too hot in that first round on the GHD and the burpee, and you could tell she paid the price on that second bag carry.
Ludmilla Reese is now across. She was in lane 6. And now we have in lane number 10, Anna Laura Katai coming across the finish line. Lane 12, Leticia Sukiera is in. And we have 2 athletes left on the floor. Lane 13, Aston Bidgood, and in lane 15, Trina Gessel are just about done. But it looks like Florence Lemieux is going to pick up the win because she got across the finish line by our vantage point.
Yeah, at least on the floor,
5 minutes.
At least on the floor clock, which is really the official clock here, not ours on the screen. That's a luxury. Is that it's the only athlete to go sub 5 minute in the division.
She came across at Florence Lemieux in just about 4:59. But we'll have to see how it all sorts out. But a great battle there between Granizo and Wade in that final round. Granizo wins that by 8 seconds. And Zoe Fiala, who is your leader, winds up in 4th with Haley Perini finishing in 2nd. Quick break. When we return, we turn to the men, the 50 to 54-year-olds, coming up next here at the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games.
It's been 12 years of dominance, and he has brought a whole community along the ride with him.
We know why we do this. What about you?
I'm just trying to keep up with them.
When there's a difficult task at hand, I can always tackle whatever that is.
We're choosing to build a better future.
Yeah, mayhem athletes are fit, but that's only one part of who we are.
Their values and my values align with each other.
I follow Mayhem because I know it'll get me ready.
When I couldn't do anything at all, Mayhem helped me start.
If you're ready, there's a spot for you.
Maybe you were born with this fire, or someone stoked it in you. But at some point you decided, when others walk, you run. When they rest, you keep going. And when they give up, you're just getting started. What makes you compete is why you'll thrive. Apply now.
It's been 12 years of dominance, and he has brought a whole community along the ride with him.
We know why we do this. What about you?
I'm just trying to keep up with them.
When there's a difficult task at hand, I can always tackle whatever that is.
We're choosing to build a better future.
Yeah, mayhem athletes are fit, but that's only one part of who we are.
Their values and my values align with each other.
I follow Mayhem because I know it'll get me ready.
When I couldn't do anything at all, Mayhem helped me start.
If you're ready, there's a spot for you.
People always say, when the dust settles, that's when I'll make my move. Not you, though. The dust, that's where you live. You love the excitement, the energy, the grit. Because you know...
Day number 2 continues here in Columbus, Ohio, as the 50 to 54-year-old women are set to take on event number 4. Glad you're with us, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland alongside Chase Ingram. Let's take a look at where we stand for this division after 3 events, and it is tight. The top 3 spots, only 8 points separate first from third. Lisa Manchetti is your overall leader with 232 points, but she's only 8 up on Kim Purdy, who sits in 3rd place. Tia Gebbe has 213 points, and she's only a point up on Michelle Brandt, for 4th place overall. Core to carry. It really just comes down to execution and how fast you can do burpees.
And that's, unfortunately for the athletes, that's kind of the worst scenario you could think about because, yeah, well, once you watch the next heat go, it's like, okay, I've got to sprint the GHD. Got it. I can do that. Oh, I have to also sprint the burpees? Yes, you do. Every round you come to sprint the burpees. And then the bag carries don't have a mistake. We saw that on the 16 and 17-year-old girls where dropping the bag just a hair too early from across that line, you got to pick it back up, go back to the next section. So execution is a big part of this event.
The GHDs and the distance on the bag carry will decrease every round, but the burpees will always stay the same, 16 reps that they have to do over that 150-pound bag. Lane assignments on the left side of your screen.
And one thing to note, Sean, is that this is a Husafell bag, so the top is wider than the bottom. And I was watching some athletes actually set their bag up for the burpees because they have to clear the bag. Well, it's longer than it is wider. I saw a few athletes go out there and turn the bag across the floor. Just look, inches are going to come into play, seconds are going to matter. We saw how fast the last race is going to be. So smart move by some of those athletes out there.
First of 2 heats for the 50 to 54-year-old women is underway, and we start with the GHDs. And if you're just joining us, that blue line on the GHD is there for a reason. 30 reps here.
That's a race pace, max intensity, but not to a level that you cannot sustain because everybody's having fun when it's the very beginning. Man, I've seen sit behind the pads, but back of your knees on the top of the pad, that's a new one.
And that blue line is...
And some of that, Sean, is a product of height because everyone's going down to the same level, and maybe if you had your hips just behind the line, you can't easily touch the pad at the bottom, so you got to scoot the foot pads back a little bit.
Tracy O'Connell in lane 8, she was the first woman done with the GHDs. And in lane number 6, Shannon Schliefer was the second woman to get onto this portion of the event. 16 burpees they have to do up and over the bag. So O'Connell is in the middle of your screen in lane 8. There she is, your leader right now in the heat in this first of 3 rounds. Now through 10 of those 16 burpees.
16 burpees times 3. You got a total of 48 burpees. That's your basically sprinting, throwing in a GHD, which is going to disrupt how easy it is to pull your feet or pull your knees from the bottom of the floor position.
Jen Dieter on the right side of your screen in that purple top and black shorts is creeping up on the top 2 women here in this heat as O'Connell has lifted the bag.
.30-foot sections. They'll do 5 of them in the first round for a total of 150 feet.
Well, Dieter looks like she has now put herself in the lead on this portion of the event.
You can make up some time here. It's long enough, and just having quick steps versus slow slogging ones.
It's 5 total lengths, and I think Dieter's going to be the first one to put down her bag, and she is. Jen Dieter has now moved into the lead. Schliefer in lane 6. And Pruitt are also there, and Amanda Allen in lane 2. Keep an eye on her.
I realize,
lane 3, that's Keely Ehlers.
These 20 and 16 is a big make or break portion of this. It's going to drop from 20 GC sit-ups down to 10 at the end of this. So as we said before, the burpees are going to matter more and more. This is your last opportunity really on the GHD to try to get some distance on some people. There's no room for backing off the pace.
Well, Schliefer on the right side of your screen in that gray top was the first woman done with her GHDs and onto her second round of burpees. But Tracy O'Connell is right there. Now here comes Jen Dieter. Now this is where Dieter made up ground in round 1. So Jen Dieter on the left, O'Connell on the right. The two of them trying to stay even with Shannon Schliefer, who's a couple lanes down from them in lane number 6. So all these competitors can see each other. There is Schliefer.
And this is where you feel the core. You can see the spring from the ground is not quite as quick as it was in the first 16, and that has everything to do with the taxing of the core, not just with the GHD sit-ups, but the bag carry as well.
O'Connell, Schliefer, and Dieter pretty much rep for rep here, although O'Connell's starting to open up a little bit of a lead. And now she's done. O'Connell on the box on the left side of your screen, first woman to pick up her bag. Jen Dieter's going to be right behind her. So Dieter's getting her hands on the bag, as is Shannon Schliefer on the right. Now it's 3 lengths.
One thing that some athletes may not be prepared for is when that bag sits on your chest and you've got to hold it for 90 feet, that is a moment of panic for some people because, look, your heart rate is jacked, your breathing is labored, and if that bag is sitting on your chest, it makes it very, very difficult to breathe and can scare people out of the pace that they need to be going.
Tracy O'Connell is the first woman done, and now 10 GHDs. Schliefer getting into the GHDs as well on the right side, and now Jen Dieter is there, but O'Connell got it 3 reps in before either Schliefer or Dieter started, and now it's just 1 trip down the floor after those 16 burpees.
And in the 10, you're not going to make ground on anybody, but you can with the transitions in and out of that GHD are probably the most important part of these 10 sit-ups.
O'Connell's done. Onto her final set of 16 burpees. Jen Dieter is finished. She's on the right side. And now Schliefer is onto her burpees as well. And Dieter is moving at a much quicker pace than O'Connell right now on the burpees. This could be a race to the finish with that bag on the final 30 feet.
And it's the little things on the last 16. Are you turning in air? Are you getting to the ground faster? Are you stepping back instead of hopping back? All of that adds up.
Dieter's judge's hand went in the air just ahead of O'Connell's. And Schliefer has fallen back into 3rd place. She has slowed significantly on this set of 16. Here comes Jen Dieter. And she is in 5:59 unofficially. O'Connell is done. And Schliefer has fallen way off the pace. So Dieter 5:57 unofficially.
And we haven't seen it yet where your first person done with the first portion of this event is finishing first overall.
And Schliefer may have gotten edged out in lane 12 by Allison Sternad.
Ooh, that's close.
And Sternad looks like she got her. I don't know if the gap was that big, but it was close. So more women starting to finish up here to close out this first of 2 heats for the 50 to 54-year-olds. Ada Keplinger is in. And now in lane 13, it's Lone Skyam who's in.
And it's not like the legs are real fresh coming into the second event of the day because they had a long AMRAP of rowing, kettlebell thrusters, pistols. After that run they had yesterday.
I mean, it was only 2 events yesterday, but it takes its toll.
Yeah, not for nothing.
Yeah, right.
We're also not 22.
Exactly. Recovery takes a little longer. Keely Ehlers is the only woman left on the floor as Marigliano just finished up in the middle of your screen. But it's Jen Dieter right now who has the top time, 5:57.50 seconds with 1 heat remaining, and the overall leaders after 2 events will be in that heat.
Almost went down for burpee 17. I'm like, oh, thank you. I would love to not do an extra burpee.
Here comes Ehlers across the finish line for her final carry. And all 15 women will make it inside that 9-minute time cap. But Jen Dieter takes the heat, 5:57.50 seconds unofficially for her. We'll have the second and final heat for the 50 to 54-year-old women coming up next.
It's been 12 years of dominance, and he has brought a whole community along the ride with him.
We know why we do this. What about you?
I'm just trying to keep up with them.
When there's a difficult task at hand, I can always tackle whatever that is.
We're choosing to build a better future.
Yeah, mayhem athletes are fit, but that's only one part of who we are.
Their values and my values align with each other.
I follow Mayhem because I know it'll get me ready.
When I couldn't do anything at all, Mayhem helped me start.
If you're ready, there's a spot for you.
People always say, when the dust settles, that's when I'll make my move. Not you, though. The dust, that's where you live. You love the excitement, the energy, the grit. Because you know, without a shadow of a doubt, the dust may settle, but you never will. And neither do we. Join now.
It's been 12 years of dominance, and he has brought a whole community along the ride with him.
We know why we do this. What about you?
I'm just trying to keep up with them.
When there's a difficult task at hand, I can always tackle whatever that is.
We're choosing to build a better future.
Yeah, mayhem athletes are fit, but that's only one part of who we are.
Their values and my values align with each other.
I follow Mayhem because I know it'll get me ready.
When I couldn't do anything at all, Mayhem helped me start.
If you're ready, there's a spot for you.
Back inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center as the 50 to 54-year-old women are taking the floor for the second and final heat of their fourth event of the competition. Thanks so much for being with us, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland with Chase Ingram. And this one is fast and all about execution.
Man, it really is, but pacing out the very first part of this. It's 30-20-10 for this division on the GHD sit-ups, and making sure that you are racing the field, but you're not overextending yourself in the first portion of this. There's on the burpees, they remain the same all the way through. That means their importance increases as the event goes on.
And we've seen some very good races so far early on here in what we've been able to watch in this fourth event. This is the final event of the day for this age group. They'll have 3 tomorrow and then 1 on Sunday. The middle lanes is where we're going to be putting a lot of our attention. That's where our overall leaders are. Lisa Menketti comes in the top spot after 3 events. She has 232 points, but she's only 8 points up on third place Kim Purdy, and Lisa Lindeskog is only 7 points back.
Which a lot can happen in a, I would say, sprint-like event. 5 minutes is a long time for the intensity that they're going to be having to do for this particular event. However, it will be close at the finish line. So a misstep here on the bag carry, a no rep on the burpee, slow in and out of the GHD sit-ups. You lose 5 to 10 seconds. That could be the difference between 3 to 5 spots because of how close these times will be.
Jen Dieter had the fastest time in heat number 1, right around 5 minutes, 57 seconds. Lane assignments are on the left side of your screen. And again, lanes 7, 8, and 9 are your top 3 in the overall standings. They're separated by just 8 points. And also Tia Gebbe, who's in lane 9, is trying to hold off Michelle Brandt for 4th place. Brandt, who is in lane number 10, is only a point back. Second and final heat for the 50 to 54-year-old women. 30 GHDs to kick us off.
And you just got to rip on it. Got to throw yourself back, throw your hands over, get to the pads. There's a certain position here where you can either tap lightly or push off the foot pad and send yourself back, because the 30 really does matter in a big way. In fact, it's probably your last opportunity to separate on the 30. The fatigue on the 20 is going to be a little bit different, but get to the burpees as quick as you can and don't back off the pace once you get there.
Now, Sherry Stevenson in lane number 5, along with Carrie Jock, your early leaders here. Now Jock is done and on to the burpees, as is Tia Gebbe. And now more and more women finishing up their first set of 30 GHDs.
On these 16, you want to think light, quick, and in control, where you're focusing on keeping your breathing calm. There's plenty of time to breathe during a burpee, but when people push the pace too much, the first thing they have a tendency to do is to hold their breath.
Right in the middle of your screen in the white top and black shorts, that's Lisa Lindskog. She was the last woman off the GHG. She's in 2nd place right now.
That was very slow on the GHG, and we saw that very early in that set of 30.
There's Lindskog. He's got some ground to make up here. First of 3 rounds. Hands starting to go in the air. This is a dead even heat for the most part, but in lane number 9, it's Tia Gebbe, who's the first woman onto the bag. She has about 5 women right behind her. So not a lot of separation here in the first round. Gebbe making the turn, 5 lengths of the floor here on the bag. She's in the middle of your screen in the long black pants, just passing out of view on the right.
You can catch and pass people on the bag carries, not just the 150, but we saw that happen several times in previous heats on the round of 90.
Gebbe back into the GHG for now 20 reps.
I like that transition from Gebbe. Just get your feet in, get back, and get the 20 started. You're not going to gain as much ground as you did on the 30. However, being pre-fatigued coming into this round of 20 can give those who are confident in their GHD speed and stamina an opportunity to make up some time.
But Gebbe's halfway through, and more than halfway through here. In round number 2, Stephanie China down in lane number 1 has moved into 2nd, followed by Kim Purdy. And the overall leaders are towards the back of the pack here.
Now once they get done with the GHDs and come back to another set of 16 burpees over the bag, there's no time for pity burpees is what I like to call those. When I'm fatigued, these suck, I do not enjoy it.
Sorrow burpees.
Sorrow burpees. There's no room for that in this event. These 16 are huge.
Gebbe was on to her burpees first. She's in the middle of your screen, but she is followed closely by Purdy and Marambio and China as well. So again, the overall leaders coming into this event have fallen way back in the pack. That's Menketti, Lindskog, who's in dead last, and Kim Purdy.
I really like what Gebbe was doing, and as far as the standard of the burpee, obviously you have to be on the complete other side of the bag. However, Gebbe was able to get her shoulder behind the bag and head to the side, which is just allowing her to stay a little bit closer and not having to step back and jump over as far.
Now Kim Purdy, again, who's in 3rd place, is towards the front. So the top 2 are towards the back, but Purdy has a chance here to maybe overtake Menketti for the overall lead if she can stay right in Tia Gebbe's back pocket. And Gebbe's got 1 more length of the floor. There she is making the turn. She'll drop the bag and start her 10 GHDs. And in lane 11, Kim Purdy.
Oh man, Gabby just got a no rep.
Has now taken the lead. And we saw this with the 16 to 17-year-olds. This is the exact same spot too.
There's no room for that. It's just worth getting over the line and ensuring you're there than having to drop the bag, pick up the bag, go back 5 feet and start again. It's just not, there. You have time in this event to not take chances like that.
Despite that, Gabby is right there with Purdy. Purdy's off first. Gabby has gotten off as well, so now it's about a rep and a half lead for Purdy. Purdy on the left, Gabby on the right. 16 final burpees and then 1 trip down the floor with that 150-pound bag. 5:57 from Jen Dieter is the top time from heat number 1.
This is the moment where everything you don't want to do, you have to do. You have to get to the ground faster. You have to pop up. Stepping up is nearly almost out of the question if you want to try to win this event.
Purdy and Gabby are dead even. This one's going to come down to the bag. Gabby, I think, is still behind. Judge's hands in the air, as Purdy's judge's hand was up in the air first. This should be the final rep for Purdy on the left. Purdy's done. She's going to pick up the bag. Gabby's done. And Purdy just ahead of Gabby. So Kim Purdy is going to take the heat, and I'm not sure.
Oh, that's close.
That she's going to edge out Dieter. Dieter may have gotten herself 100 points from heat number 1, but Purdy, in the bigger picture, well ahead of the 2 women in front of her in the overall standings. She has a chance to be your overall leader after 4 events. Now, in lane number 10, Michelle Brandt is across. Myring, Marambio, Stevenson, Ackerman, and Menketti all getting close to finishing as well.
As we said, seconds on seconds are multiple places in an event this quick.
Far end of the floor in lane 4, that's Denise Biancanello.
This is one of those events that you're in the warm-up area and you're like, dang it. Didn't think I had to go that fast. Sure, everybody's testing it, but here's it. There's practice intensity and there's race day intensity. And that usually gets dictated by the competitors you're competing against. And it changes once you get to the competition floor.
The 2 women are still on the floor in the white. That's Lisa Lindskog again, who came in 2nd place overall. She's probably going to fall out of the top 5. And then I believe in lane 3, that is Carrie Jock on the left side.
And the first half this weekend, you mentioned earlier, it's 8 total events. They'll be finishing basically the halfway point number of events at this point. And we've got really long, we went really heavy. We had a bit of a mixed modal, 18-minute AMRAP, and now a sprint. So a lot of good variance in the first half of this event for the weekend.
Now Lindskog is now across. And she got a no
Oh,
rep.
man.
Same thing. Like you just talking about, they want to get that bag
just run it to the
off their
finish
body,
line.
just run it across, then ditch it.
Especially on the last one.
Just, yeah.
I'm taking this to the barricade.
Yep. Leave no doubt.
Hand it to the fans. Here, you hold this. You've been yelling at me for 6.5 minutes to go faster.
And Carrie Jock is on her final burpee. Now, this is a speed I can relate to right here. And Carrie Jack is in, and that'll do it. Jen Dieter may have picked up the event win, and she is on the railing watching as she was in 9th place overall was Dieter, so 100 points are going to rocket her up the overall standings. And we'll definitely see a shakeup on top of the 50 to 54-year-old women's division as they are now done with their 2nd day of competition. When we return, action continues. We move on to the 45 to 49-year-old women as our coverage rolls on here at the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games.
Strength, endurance, resilience. These aren't just words, they're promises. Ones you make every day to protect, serve, and defend. You put in the work, now put it to the test. Because when the mission calls, you answer. Join the mission.
What's different about Boulder is how well they take care of their athletes.
Boulder, I mean, it's just so oriented around competitive masters athletes. That's what I am. That's what I do. And
Boulder basically helped me make it to the games. It filled all the gaps that I had.
Just watching the progress happen pretty quickly was amazing.
And I think that Boulder has really helped me close that gap. I'm still not the best.
It's been 12 years of dominance, and he has brought a whole community along the ride with him.
We know why we do this. What about you?
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep up with them.
When there's a difficult task at hand, I can always tackle whatever that is.
We're choosing to build a better future.
Yeah, man, athletes are fit. That's only one part of who we are.
Their values and my values align with each other.
I follow Mayhem because I know it'll get me ready.
Day number 2 continues here inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center as the 45 to 49-year-old women have taken the floor for their first of 2 heats in event number 4. I'm Sean Woodland alongside Chase Ingram. After 3 events, it's Kelly Friel who is your overall leader. She has 3 finishes or 5th or better, and she won event number 2. She sits atop the overall standings with 276 points. Val Voberl has moved up into second place after event number 3. She has 233 points, so 43 to make up on Friel to overtake her for the top spot, and it's Lauren Cullen 4 points up on Gabriela Azevedo for the 3rd and final spot on the podium. Event 4 is core to carry.
Just a lot of intensity with the GHD sit-ups. Sandbag carries do have an impact on success or failure here, at least in the 150 and the 90, but it is all about the burpees over the back. Can you sustain that effort in round 1, round 2, but most importantly, that 3rd and final set of 16?
And execution is key here. We've seen a couple costly no reps in the 16 to 17-year-old girls division. We saw it in the prior heat in the women's 50 to 54-year-old division.
And it was all with the bag carry. Athletes dropping the bag before they cross the blue line. You can see the blue line in front of the athletes. Both feet must get past the line before they drop the bag. We haven't really seen any issues with the GHD or the burpees. It's all about the bag carry as far as the execution piece.
The first of 2 heats of the 45 to 49-year-old women has begun.
Being aggressive on the GHDs on the biggest set is vital. You have to, and it's not necessarily that you have to do it to stay ahead of people. You have to do it to not fall behind the pack. Everybody at max speed is going to be relatively the same. The problem is if you try to take it too easy here, you're going to lose 10 to 15 seconds on the rest of your competitors.
And Kelly Straszewski in lane 8, your early leader now through 20 of those 30 total GHDs here in round number 1. But Lauren Lewis in lane 11 has overtaken her by about a rep. Tight at the top is also Erin Carter is in that battle. And in lane 12, Carter is off the GHDs and onto the burpees along with Straszewski in lane 8. So 16 reps here. They got to go up and over that 150-pound bag, and then after these 16 reps are complete, they pick that bag up and they do 5 lengths of the floor, and they'll drop it to end round 1 at the opposite end of the floor from where they are working now.
Now on the right side, you can see Straszewski way quicker in terms of pace on the first 16, which is great for the first 16, but you got to make sure that you pick a pace you can sustain for the second, third round of 16 burpees.
The judge's hand in the air for Erin Carter on the left side of your screen. In lane number 12, Straszewski, meanwhile, is on her final rep, and now she'll get started on her first bag carry. Carter had an easier time getting that thing up to her chest.
150 pounds on the bag for the women with this Husafell bag, so just getting it to this bear hug position can be a challenge in and of itself.
Straszewski on the right side is a couple steps behind Erin Carter.
Carter's starting to gain some time. Lauren Lewis in 11.
Now Lewis is now pulled even with Carter as the two of them head back. They just left the view on the right side of the screen. They're in lanes 11 and 12, right next to each other, fighting for first place here in the heat. And then it's Straszewski in lane 8 and Jen Mikesh in lane 10.
This round of 20 GHDs and 16 burpees over the bag is the truth serum. Am I really this person with the pace that I started with? Do I want to really keep this pace that I thought I could in the second round? These athletes are going to figure out a lot about themselves in the middle part of this event.
Leaders in this heat on the screen, Lauren Lewis is in lane 11. She's on the right side. Erin Carter in the gray top. She's on the left. And now Lewis is done with her set of 20, and she'll head back for another set of 16 burpees, and Erin Carter right behind her.
Lewis, you can see her in the pink shoes in the background, made her move on the 150-foot bag carry. It's only 90 in this round, but a lot of people are going to pick up that bag, massively fatigued, borderline redlining, and will casually walk with the bag. This is an opportunity for athletes that are willing to do it, to push the pace on the 90-foot carry and get a couple seconds ahead of the other athletes.
Now, Lewis and Carter are two women who are looking to move themselves up the overall standings. Lewis comes in 23rd place, best finish in the opening event, the 7K run when she took 8th place, and Erin Carter is in 25th. She has yet to finish inside the top 10 in an event. And both of them with one rep remaining. Looking at Kelly Straszewski in lane 8 as Carter and Lewis are onto the bag carry. So 3 lengths. They'll drop the bag when they get back to the GHD on this return trip.
Now Kelly made up a lot of ground on the burpees. She was very quick, maybe the quickest in the first round of 16, but slowed on the carry.
Oh, and no rep now for Erin Carter in lane 12. And that's going to open the door for Lauren Lewis in lane 11 to put some more distance between herself and Carter. And now Straszewski has moved into second place.
And the problem doing that at this point in time in the event is that you just don't have a lot of time to make up. You definitely don't have it on the 10 GHD sit-ups. You can make it up on the 16 burpees.
Lewis is on to her final set of 16 as Straszewski is now done ahead of Erin Carter. So that error has cost Erin Carter a couple places here in this event.
Yeah, you're looking at 7 seconds maybe just off that one bag drop, and there's not 7 seconds worth of time really left out on the floor outside of his final 16 burpees.
Well, Carter doing everything she can on these burpees. Look how low she is. You can see her on the left side of your screen. She just got a no rep, another no rep on a burpee, but she is staying super low.
And she needs to. She's got long limbs, so long limbs do not play well to fast burpees. So you got to stay wide and stay low.
It's Lauren Lewis on the left side of your screen in those pink shoes. She is your leader right now in this opening heat of the 45 to 49-year-old women. Final rep for her. Strashevsky is getting some pressure from Jana Barduco Garcia, but Lewis is in, and she'll take the heat 6:02 unofficially. And in lane 5, it is going to be Jana Barducio Garcia who comes across. In lane 10, Jen Mickish is in, and now here comes Strashevsky. And in lane 12, Aaron Carter.
Man.
So Carter was fighting for the lead, winds up in 5th place in the heat.
A lot of that, a no rip like that, yes, it's costly in time, not as necessarily costly in energy, but it's costly in motivation when you need it at the most. Any chink in your mental armor on those last 16 burpees is a big deal. You can lose, you're a half a second slower just because you're upset about what just happened, 8 seconds out the window.
And now more athletes starting to finish up. Just saw Charity Payne come across on the right side of your screen. Anne-Marie Fuse is in as well. And we still have 2 women left on the floor. Salvador and Keller down in lanes 3 and 4, left side of your screen.
If you're a coach watching this go down and you've got an athlete in the next heat, do not drop the bag early. It's worth saving a second to establish that position. In fact, step over the line and set your burpee on the line.
Right.
Let's save a foot rather than try to save a second, let alone getting a no rep and having to come back all the way.
And Lauren Lewis, 7:28.90 seconds unofficially. As we'll take a quick break when we return, second and final heat for the 45 to 49-year-old women.
Strength, endurance, resilience. These aren't just words, they're promises. Ones you make every day to protect, serve, and defend. You put in the work, now put it to the test. Because when the mission calls, you answer. Join the mission.
Masters.
Every event that you go to with Boulder, like they make you shirts, they have, you know, snacks, they have like all this.
Friday in Columbus continues here as we are on to event number 4 of 8 for the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games. The 45 to 49-year-old women are taking the floor for their second and final heat. Thanks for being with us today. From inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center, I'm Sean Woodland alongside Chase Ingram. And event number 4 is core to carry, and it is a sprint.
It's a dead sprint, but you still got to keep your wits about you, especially what we've seen at least 3 or 4 times in the last heat, and that is making sure you're getting across that blue line on the bag carries. We've had several athletes who have lost a first place position in the heat because of a no rep dropping the bag too early.
The rep scheme for the women will be 30-20-10 on the GHDs, 150 pounds on the bag. Lane assignments will be on the left side of your screen, and the overall leader, Kelly Friel, will be in lane number 8. She has 276 points. She is currently 43 points up on Val Voberl, who sits in second, and it's Lauren Cullen, who'll be working out of lane number 7, who sits in third place. She is only 5 points back of Voberl for second.
And Friel, where she's really separated herself is her consistency with 3 top 5 finishes in the last 3 events, where other athletes have been one finish outside of the top 10.
Lauren Lewis had the top time at a heat number 1, 7 minutes, 28 seconds. She was in a great battle with Erin Carter, but as you alluded to, Chase, Carter got that costly no rep, dropping the bag too early. That moved her from a battle first all the way down to 5th place in the heat.
And we've seen it every time on the last length of the distance of 90 going into that final set of GHDs, and a lot of that has to do with knowing 10 GHD sit-ups is not really where I can make a move, so they're trying to get to the GHD a little too quicker, because it's actually the transition in and out of the GHD in that final set of 10 is where you can make up time.
Second and final heat, 45 to 49-year-old division, as they close out their second day of competition. Tomorrow is really the day that is going to be the busy one. They have 3 events on Saturday and then 1 final event on Sunday, 8 total that they will face here at the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games. And it is overall leader Kelly Friel right in the middle of your screen, who's out front early in the first third of this set. Carolyn Salvador, pardon me.
One thing I've never understood how female athletes can handle this, but having your hair whip you in the face at the top of every GHD, I've tremendous respect for not letting that bother you whatsoever. I get so annoyed I just cut my hair off.
Melissa Jacobson in lane 15 trying to put some pressure on Friel. Friel's onto the burpees. Also in lane 13, Amy Chappeton onto her burpees, as the entire field now has gotten done with that opening set of 30 GHDs.
Friel's got to be very careful. The judge can't necessarily see it on this side, but her feet are going way around the side of the bag and not even clearing the top. Unfortunately, the angle that the judge is at can't necessarily see it, but if he catches onto that, or maybe the head judge sees it and she keeps that later, she's going to get a no rep.
Friel getting that second foot over, but
she got one on that about 2 reps ago. That was more for getting the chest to the ground.
Friel's now done 5 lengths with that 150-pound bag. She's the only athlete inside the top 5 who has yet to finish outside of the top 5 in an event. Lane number 11, Sarah Barkley, has moved into second along with Amy Chappeton. Friel on the right side of the screen, and then lane 15, that's Melissa Jacobson, who's also battling for second place in this heat. Friel is done. She's moving back to the GHDs to start round 2. Now 20 reps here on this apparatus. And in lane 13, it's going to be Amy Chappeton, who has moved into second place by herself. But it is a tight battle there for that spot behind Friel in the second and final heat.
big round for these athletes to keep that intensity up. That round of 20 is not going to feel too much different than the round of 30 to start, especially after the burpees and the bag carry. But getting to that second set of 16 burpees and being able to keep the intensity and the pace you had in the first set is vital. We'll also start to find out who went out a little too aggressively in the beginning part of this event on these middle 16 burpees.
Now Friel's done with her 20. Barkley has 2 reps to go. She's on the left side of your screen in second place, and now she is done. Friel on the burpees, but meanwhile, Sarah Barkley is in lane 11. You're looking at lane 13. That's Amy Chapiton. So Barkley and Friel, your top 2. Friel about 2 reps ahead of Barkley on the second set of 16. After this, the bag goes back up in front of you, and it's 3 more lengths of the floor.
Big set of 16 for all these athletes. It's that middle round. That middle round of 3, that middle round of, say, a 21-15-9 format. Everybody knows the 15s are the worst. That middle set is tough because the last 16, you know it's the last 16, so it's not necessarily as difficult mentally.
Sarah Barkley on the left has made up some ground here on the burpee. She had a much faster pace than did Friel, and now Barkley is catching up.
And this is the big position of do not drop that bag early on that final 30-foot carry.
Here comes Barkley. Friel has made the turn. She's gotten over the line. She's dropped the bag. Both athletes paying attention to that standard. And now into the final round. 10 reps, 16 burpees, and then 30 feet on the carry as Friel looking to lock up her second event win of the competition. The time to beat belongs to Lauren Lewis, right around 7 minutes, 28 seconds out of heat number 1.
You got to keep the pace here that you started with, but most importantly, you got to get to the bag as fast as you can and hold on to that pace.
Friel and Barkley got off at the same time. Now Barkley on the left had a faster pace on the burpees in the last round, but Friel looks like she's paying a little more close attention to maybe getting those feet over.
See, Friel, again, behind the bag with the shoulder, head to the side is okay. But getting over the top, you cannot afford to have a no rep in these final 16.
I think Barkley's in the lead. Barkley with his pace on the burpees. She is, as Friel's judge's hand just got into the air. So Barkley has taken the lead away from Friel in this heat. Barkley in 5th place overall. Best finish 4th place in event number 1. Can get an event win here, and she is going to smash the top time. Sarah Barkley is across, and she has 100 points and an event win. Meanwhile, Friel is going to lock up another top 5 finish, and in lane number 12, here comes Tara Smith. But she is still on her second round, is Tara Smith. Chapiton's your leader on the floor. She's in lane 13. She's got the bag up. She's on the far right side. You just saw her leave your view. Chapiton is now across, and she will take 3rd place in the event. Lauren Cullen has come across, and now in lane 15, Melissa Jacobson on the far right side. Middle of your screen, lane 10. That was Angie Pommier. Voberl finished up as well. Azevedo, Mewison. But how about the effort from Sarah Barkley, who crushes Lauren Lewis's top time by more than 2 minutes.
Oh, man. And it was all with her burpee speed. That's where she made up the ground. And Friel did not necessarily go slow. She just slowed down a touch, which is normal in an event like this. But where athletes, where do I make my move? And where's the best time to do it? The second and third round of burpees. It's almost more beneficial to pace out the first 16 just a little bit in the beginning so that you can sustain the same, if not more, intensity towards the end.
And Pascal Bocaru is in, and that leaves Tara Smith as the only athlete on the floor. Now Friel may have lost this battle, But she continues to win the war because the two women immediately behind her in the overall standings, Vobril and Cullen, she was able to beat both of them in this event. So her lead will extend as far as the top spot in the overall standings is concerned. And now Smith is across. And every woman in the heat getting in inside that 9-minute time cap. And it's Sarah Barkley picking up her first event win of the competition. Her third of 7th or better. 5:27.10 seconds. 45 to 49-year-old women are done. When we return, the 40 to 44-year-olds up next in event 4 at the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games.
Strength, endurance, resilience. These aren't just words, they're promises. Ones you make every day to protect, serve, and defend. You put in the work, now put it to the test. Because when the mission calls, you answer. Join the mission.
It's been 12 years of dominance, and he has brought a whole community along the ride with him.
We know why we do this. What about you?
I'm just trying to keep up with them.
When there's a difficult task at hand, I can always tackle whatever that is.
We're choosing to build a better future.
Yeah, mayhem athletes are fit, but that's only one part of who we are.
Their values and my values align with each other.
I follow Mayhem because I know it'll get me ready.
When I couldn't do anything at all, Mayhem helped me start.
If you're ready, there's a spot for you.
People always say, when the dust settles, that's when I'll make my move. Not you, though. The dust is where you live. You love the excitement and grit. Because you know the dust may settle, but you never will. Neither do we. Join now. Maybe you were born with this fire, or someone stoked it in you. But at some point you decided, when others walk, you run. When they rest, you keep going. And when they give up, well, you're just getting started. Apply now.
It's time for the 40 to 44-year-old women to take the floor for their 4th event of the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games. We are live inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center in Columbus, Ohio. I'm Sean Woodland alongside Chase Ingram as day number 2 of competition here continues. The overall standings for the 40 to 44-year-old women, Carly Newlands sits atop the overall leaderboard with 252 points. She has yet to finish outside of the top 10, and she has 2 finishes of 3rd or better. Susan Plocky currently sits in 2nd place with 224 points, followed by Janine Shillington, who's just 1 point back of Plocky for 2nd place. Apostolaris and Rebecca Voigt-Miller rounding out the top 5. Event number 4 is core to carry. It's fast and details matter.
It's very straightforward, but as you said, Sean, those little details can have big impacts on how these athletes finish this event. And it's really coming down to crossing the line before you drop the bag on the final bag carry. The burpees are going to be the one that really gets you ahead or behind the rest of the field. But the little details in between the movements prove to be vital in a fast event like this.
First of 2 heats for the 40 to 44-year-old women. This will be the final event that they will face today. Your lane assignments will be on the left side of the screen. Tomorrow is really the busy day. 3 events tomorrow, then 1 final event on Sunday before we crown the fittest in the age group divisions.
And events that can have massive, massive swings because you have a 3-minute max intensity event. You've got muscle ups coming in higher volume. So what happens in the first half of this weekend can drastically change in the second half.
First of 2 heats, so the 40 to 44-year-old women has begun. We start on the GHD.
Got a rip on the set of 30, 35 for the 40 to 44 division. So bumping up the reps with a total of 15. So actually gives a bit more opportunity throughout the sets, 35, 25, 15, to make some moves. 15 is going to be a bit different than the final set of 10 that we saw in previous heats.
After this, it's the 16 burpees over the bag. They'll always do 16 burpees, but the reps on the GHD and the distance on the bag carry will decrease as we move our way through this event.
A big focus on trying to keep your speed is driving that knee straight right from the most extended part of that GHD. It's just going to pop you up a little bit quicker than keeping the knees bent and pulling yourselves up from the hip flexors.
The hands starting to go in the air for the judges. And lane number 11, Heather Gamble was the first woman off. She's on the right side of your screen, still on the right side. You can see her, she's in the white top, black shorts, and the yellow weightlifting belt. She was the first woman onto those 16 burpees, but it is close behind her as Jessica Snap in lane 10 and Jessica Seghetto down in lane 2.
Yeah, Gamble's burpee pace, that is not going to get the job done unless we're doing the pace out the first 16, hammer down the second 2 sets of burpees. But the way this event is designed is that it's intense the whole way through. You can't be over your skis too much in the first round. Don't tip yourself too far in the red line in the first round, but you got to maintain it all the way.
Jessica Snap overtook Gamble for the lead, but now it's Latimer in lane 7, Jamie Latimer, who is on to the bag carry.
150 pounds on the bag. The Husafel bag makes it almost more difficult to clasp your fingers around the bag as maybe more of a traditional strongman bag we have seen. So holding lower on the bag is more important. However, it's more difficult to get your hands lower once you get it up to your lap.
Amanda Cummins in lane 8 is threatening to overtake Gamble for the lead here. Or pardon me, Latimer for the lead. And I think she has, as Cummins is going to make her way back to the GHC just ahead of Latimer. So the fight for the top spot in this heat going on in lane 7 and 8, right in the middle of the floor, Jamie Latimer and Amanda Cummins.
25 reps here in the second time we're coming back to the GHD. That's a decent number at the intensity. Again, it's not the volume that's hard, it's the speed at which you have to go and maintain from the beginning to the finish.
Now Cummins right in the middle of your screen. Now on the right side in the orange top, on the left is Jamie Latimer. And they're starting to separate themselves a little bit from the rest of the pack here.
And it's about a 3 for 2 between Latimer and Cummins when we think about reps. So every 3 reps Cummins is doing is about 2 for Jamie. And when you add that up over the course of 25, that's 10 seconds you can nearly gain on your competitors.
Final rep for Cummins. She's going to head down to do 16 more burpees over that bag.
And right at about 9 seconds, Cummins gained on Latimer just in those 25.
Cummins coming in 13th place overall. Best finish in the prior event. She took 7th place in event 3. Now she and Latimer are on to the burpees. Also in lane 11, Heather Gamble, who is towards the front early on. She's there as well.
Not too much separation between Latimer and Cummins on the burpee pace.
Cummins now inside 5 reps to go before she closes out this second set.
If anything, Latimer is a bit quicker on the 16, so though she lost 9 seconds on the GHD, she's making up those 9 seconds on the burpee. Why is that important? Because the reps are going to drop in the GHD sit-ups here at the end, but stay the same on those final 16 burpees over the bag.
Now both athletes adjusting their belt before they hoist up that 150-pound Husafeld bag, and Cummins is going to be first away with that. 3 total lengths here. So she's going to drop it when she gets back to the GHDs. Latimer is really laboring with that bag. It's a lot lower on her body than is Cummins. You can see her leaning forward more as Latimer, and it's kind of affecting her stride.
At the very end, when it's only a straight shot to the finish line, your ability to pick up the bag, secure it, and give yourself an opportunity to move quickly over the line could play a difference for some of these athletes at the end.
And now Cummins trying to hold off Latimer. She's got about a 3-rep lead, and we'll see if that pace that they had in the last set holds here. 15 total reps in this final round.
Different than the 10 we've seen in other divisions. Those extra 5 is a bit more of an opportunity for athletes to gain a couple seconds.
And Cummins now with 1 rep remaining at 30 feet and 16 burpees between her and a heat win.
Latimer is 9 seconds behind, about the same time she had on the last set of 16 where she caught Cummins.
It's still a 3-rep lead for Cummins on the left side of your screen. Jessica Snap in lane 10 is solidly in 3rd place right now.
3-rep lead turning into a 2-rep lead. But Cummins has been better on the bag as well, so she can stay even with Latimer. She has an opportunity to take her down.
And Cummins is into her final rep here. And now she will carry that bag one final time across the finish line. And Amanda Cummins free and clear to take the heat, and she is in. Right around 6:48 unofficially. Latimer is going to take 2nd as she barrels over the finish line. Snap has come across. That leaves Carrie Mail in lane 6 as your leader on the floor. We're down in lane 14, Christy Barr racing across the finish line ahead of Mail. And Harry Mail is now done. In lane 11, Heather Gamble has finished up.
About a minute behind your best time with Gamble, and that was just with the burpee speed. Very quick on the GHD, decent on the carry.
Now in lane 12, that's Brandy Perry. The 4 women still on the floor. That's Jessica Seguetto. And right next to her in lane 1, Joyce Rodriguez is across. And yeah, this is the scene we've seen play out quite a bit at the end of this event.
This is not the one that you want to race, but you have to race. And a lot of times, this is what's going to happen. You're just going to lose that edge on the burpee. You're talking about the band breaking and racing and trying to catch someone. There's just a moment where your body just decides, like, that's enough. Wow.
And that is the cap as Karen Ross Seemandardarder just got across the finish line. Listen, I was like, I need Mads Jacobson here right now to help me out with that one.
That's the name that's on the paper. You're like, don't be first, don't be last, just finish.
Give me the opportunity to say it correctly. And I don't even know if I did, but I'll have to check with Mads on that one. But Amanda Cummins definitely did something correct in that event. 6:48.8 seconds to set the top time with one heat remaining for the 40 to 44-year-old women.
People always say, when the dust settles, that's when I'll make my move. Not you, though. The dust, that's where you live. You love the excitement, the energy, the grit. Because you know, without a shadow of a doubt, the dust may settle, but you never will. And neither do we. Join now.
Back inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center here in Columbus, Ohio, as we are set for the second and final heat for the 40 to 44-year-old women in event number 4 of 8. I'm Sean Woodland with Chase Ingram, and event number 4 is core to carry, and it is taking its toll on the athletes.
Oh man, I love to see it from the outside. This is not what I would like to do on the competition floor. GHD sit-ups, Husafeld bag carries, burpees over the bag. And those burpees, as they get more fatigued, are going to be more important in terms of time between you and your competitors. And make sure execution is flawless. We've seen athletes that have dropped the bag too soon and had to pick it back up and bring it back. The tough part is that with that bag being 150 pounds, it's much more difficult to pick up off the ground. So those mistakes can be much more costly with the heavier bag.
The overall leaders in this division will be on the floor. You'll see the lane assignments on the left side of your screen when we pop up our live scoring. But Carly Newlands has 252 points. She'll be in lane number 9. She's trying to widen her lead on Susan Plocky and Janine Shillington, the women who are the next 2 behind her on the leaderboard. Six minutes, 48.8 seconds is the top time. Amanda Cummins put that up in heat number 1.
Oh.
Got a little bit of a jump there in lane 14, Allison Douglas. It's like in swimming, where just the first guy just jumps to get that false start out of the way, so it keeps everybody on this.
The problem with that is that you're disqualified from the race. Had that happen once in college. And that was.
Well, wasn't there a rule where you get one false start and then the whole if you get
there
after
was,
one,
and it depends on the meet. So I had a false start. I got disqualified. Well, let's just say that house party that night after the swim meet was a little rough for old Chase Ingram.
The 35 reps on the GHD to start. And then lane 5, it's Sheena Hammer. She's out front alongside Hope Cicero in lane 2.
Lane 12, it's Carly DeMonico. Did not call you Delmonico. It's our 1-year anniversary of the Delmonico situation last year with Carly.
Congratulations.
Carly and her husband actually affiliate owners in Lake Travis there in Texas. So over 60 actually affiliate owners collectively in the age group division.
There's Sheena Hammer, who's practically my neighbor in Northern California.
$16 burpees over the bag. This is the part that nobody wants to do, but they have to do, because this will be the huge separator for a lot of these athletes in this particular event. And it's not the first 16. Everybody can do the first 16, but can you hang on for the second and push the pace on the third set of 16 burpees?
Hope Cicero is working on picking up that bag.
Cicero's holding it upside down. She's doing it the hardest way you could possibly do it.
That is not ideal right there. Sheena Hammer, meanwhile, has taken the lead. She's at a Ben Lomond CrossFit in the Santa Cruz Mountains. Now, that is not how you want to hold that bag on the right side. Hope Cicero is doing a lot of extra work there with that thing.
Hammer drops the bag after 3 sets. Haven't seen anybody do that intentionally.
Well, the entire field is onto their first bag carry. But Cicero has managed to retake the lead despite holding that bag upside down. Now Hammer's back to work. Cicero's done. She's working her way back to the GHD for round number 2. 25 reps now for her. Here comes Sheena Hammer and also Susan Plocky.
And I think after that 150 that we have the 25 GHDs as we drop from the original 35 is that you hold on to the bag the wrong way for 150 feet. It's not like anything's getting easier for the 90. Impressive that Hope could hold on to it that long in that position. The other problem with that is that it's lower at the bottom, wider at the top. So you hold it below because it's easier just to hang on to, let alone get to your lap.
Well, Hope Cicero is now trying to hold off not only Sheena Hammer, but also Andrea Pinheiro down in lane number 10. Cicero onto the burpees for the second time. Hammer is there as well, and now in lane 10, Pinheiro trying to put some pressure on the top 2. And there's Pinheiro, who comes in 11th place overall. The best finish was 4th in event number 2, the 1-rep max clean and jerk.
I think with Hope obviously being a bit smaller than Pinheiro. Pinheiro has very long, strong arms, so that's a big benefit when it comes to a Husafel bag carry. Now 90 feet 2 less lengths than the original 150. And that's where we're seeing a lot of athletes make the mental mistake of dropping that bag before they cross the blue line to get to the GHDs for the last time.
Well, Sheena Hammer's done along with Hope Cicero. This is where Hammer, you see her, she's in the distance in the pink top. Now taking off on the bag carry ahead of Cicero. Cicero now just starting her bag carry. They're at the far end of the floor. And there is Cicero right now, second place in the heat.
Better position.
Making the turn. Hammer's done with her second of 3 lengths as she puts that down again.
Neither one could hang on to it, which is going to open the door wide for Pinheiro.
Now Pinheiro has got a chance to overtake Hammer for the lead. Hammer's done. She ditches the belt, gets onto the GHD. Pinheiro, a no rep,
man.
dropped it early.
We just said at the top. And with that drop.
Both feet over, now she'll drop it.
It looks like in lane 9, Carly Newlands.
Newlands, the overall leader, is starting to gain some ground here. She's moved herself into second place, but well behind Hammer.
And what Newlands hasn't done, that your top 3 exchanging in this heat have done, is not drop the bag once on any of the carries.
Hammer is off and under her final set of 16 burpees. Sheena Hammer, 10th place overall. She was second in event 1, the 7K run. That's her best finish of the competition.
Hammer's biggest issue has just been the bag carry. She's had to drop it on each set. Fortunately for her, it's only 1 length across the floor to finish.
Time to beat is 6:48.8 seconds. That belongs to Amanda Cummins from heat number 1, and Sheena Hammer looking to see if she can track that down. She has 5 reps remaining on the burpees. Carly Newland sits in second, and you're looking at Andrea Pinheiro in the multicolored shoes and long black pants.
It's going to be close for Hammer. She's not the best on the bag, and she's not going to have enough time, I don't think.
Amanda Cummins is getting closer to an event win as Hammer is got the bag against her chest, and now she's got 30 feet between her and a heat win. Sheena Hammer is in, and she will take the heat. 6:55.70 seconds.
That is wild to see someone break twice on the carry and still get the best time in the heat.
Carly Newlands will take second place, and she will tighten her grasp on the top spot in the overall standings. Now here comes Andrea Pinheiro. And she is across.
And it's wild that Pinheiro was leading this heat, got a no rep, and fell almost 30 seconds behind Hammer's time.
Plocky and Apostolaris are in, and we got another no rep down at the other end of the floor. Someone dropping the bag early.
Kristen
Rosenau. As Hansen is across. Chelsea Hansen in lane 6. Down in lane 15, far right side of your screen, won't be able to see it. Now Rosenau had to go all the way back and cost herself about 15 seconds in the process.
That's tough, especially on the last one, because you cross the finish line, everything turns off. Your will, your desire, it's over. And to try to regroup and pick up that bag, to move it back and then make your way across the finish line. And as a coach, you're like, run to your lane number. Throw the bag into the barricade for all I care, but do not drop it early, especially on the last lap.
That's Janine Shillington. Inside 30 seconds to go before we hit the 9-minute time cap. You know, anytime I think about details in a workout, I always think about the story you told me about working with your athletes on just getting in and out of a rower.
It pissed them off so much, and it was a rowing relay, and we hammered down how to get in and out of a rower for about an hour. Turned out to be the difference maker in the event when we got there, but still, it's the little details that can be the big separator at this level. Maybe in your gym in a group class setting, not that big of a deal. I slowed down, I was a little fumbling with my straps. Here, it can make all the difference in the world.
Sheena Hammer takes the heat, 6:55.70 seconds. Amanda Cummins is going to win the event, and Carly Newlands is going to have a bigger lead on top of the overall standings as the 40 to 44-year-old women close out their second day of competition. We'll take a quick break. When we return, the 35 to 39-year-olds coming up next here at the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games. Action continues here on day 2 of the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games. The 35 to 39-year-old women taking the floor for the first of 2 heats in event number 4. Thanks for being with us, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland alongside Chase Ingram as we are live inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center in Columbus, Ohio. The overall standings for this division coming in has Carolyn Klutz on top of the overall leaderboard with 272 points. She has 2 finishes of second or better, including an event win in the opening event on Thursday. Carolyn Prevost sits in second, and it's Sarah Alicia Fernandez-Costas, who is 2 points up on Sammy Scorzelli and only 6 points up on Christine Middleton for the third and final spot on the podium. Event number 4, we've said it throughout the day here. It's all about the details.
All about the details and all about the burpees over the bag, because it's the only movement that is not decreasing in reps as we go from start to finish. The GHDs from 35 to 25 to 15. The back carry 150, 90 to 30 feet, but those burpees will remain at 16. So it's not necessarily about how you start the first 16, but can you hold on for the second and push the pace for that third and final set.
We have seen a lot of no reps, specifically on the bag being dropped early. So keep an eye on that. As you can see the lane assignments, order of competitors on the left side of your screen. Again, this is the first of 2 heats for the 35 to 39-year-old women.
It's actually pretty wild to see, is that you figured we'd see a lot more no reps on maybe the burpees over the bag, but it has predominantly been dropping that bag early on that final carry.
Heat number 1 is underway. 35 reps here on the GHCs to open us up.
35 is a good number at the intensity at which these athletes are going to have to go, because we said is that you can go too hard in the beginning, but the one thing you definitely can't do is go too slow, especially in this first set of 35 and 16. You got to set your pace. That's something you hope you can keep throughout the course of this event.
Holly Henderson right now, your early leader. She's got about a rep lead on Katie Cannon and Emily Morin. Henderson getting set to finish up. Now through 35, 16 burpees over the bag here for Holly Henderson. Right side of your screen.
So, talked about in previous heats. Holly, an affiliate owner herself out of CrossFit JXN. Cool thing I love about the age group division is how much more deeply rooted these athletes are in the CrossFit community. Coaches, athletes, owners.
Henderson getting set to finish up her set of 16, and then it is 5 lengths of the floor on that 150-foot carry part on the sandbag that also weighs 150 pounds.
And it's not the easiest thing to pick up because it's much wider at the edges than, say, a normal strongman bag would be, which is what you see in the gym. And the hardest part is look at her hands. Not only does she have to hold it with her arms, but she can't secure it with her fingers. And that's the challenge that the Husafell bag gives these competitors.
Francesca Marchiori down in lane number 5 sits in second place, as Henderson has 1 length to go before she'll drop the bag and head back to the GHD for 25 reps. Henderson is done. Marchiori finishes well, and she's hustling back to the GHD to try to cut into the lead that Henderson built in round number 1. Marchiori's on the left side of your screen, Henderson on the right.
Now we're dropping to 25 reps on the second time we're coming to the GHD. So 35 to 25, that is 60 fast, hard GHD sit-ups, which is going to make the burpees even tougher. That spring off the floor, that flexion in your core to keep that tight, quick body position on the burpees gets taxed and taken away because not the number of GHD sit-ups that they're doing, but the speed and intensity of which they're doing them.
Henderson and Marchiori look to be on about the same pace here on these GHD sit-ups. Henderson's done, down to the other end of the floor, 16 more burpees over the bag for her. Marchiori's off the GHD, and she'll join Henderson on this second of 3 sets of 16 burpees.
Now in your mind, it's not keeping the same pace you started with. It's trying to push the pace than what you started with. You might not be going any faster, but that intentfulness and that intensity you're bringing to it can keep you from going slower.
Henderson and Marchiori are about dead even here.
I am curious how that second back carry is going to fare for Henderson, just because she's not the biggest athlete out there and not with the longest arms, and that's a tough position to have after getting taxed twice on the GHD, twice with the burpees and that bag carry that we had to start off the event.
Henderson has 1 burpee remaining, and now she'll get to work on the bag, adjust her belt. And Marchiori's done as well. We'll see who can get this thing hoisted up first, and it is Marchiori who went right to work. Holly Henderson took a break.
And the difference between the two is, yeah, it might be 1 finger, but that is an important finger grab that you have
thing
on
is
the
holding
bag.
on for dear life right there.
It's kind of like my middle button in my shirts these days. It's time to size up. I just refuse to.
Just hanging on for all it's worth. The Marchiori and Henderson done at the same time, and now into the GHD for their final 15 reps.
Now Holly caught up on those 90 feet, but Marchiori was much quicker on the first 30, which is vital when it comes to this last length from the floor. How quickly can you get the bag to that hug position and across on the final 30 feet?
Marchiori has about a half a rep lead right now on Henderson. Anna Donauer is in third place.
Now Holly, sorry Sean, Holly has to know that she is not going to be faster on the carry. So this is her last opportunity to get ahead of Marchiori. She cannot bank on Marchiori to make a mistake on the last carry. So Holly needs to do everything she can to get herself ahead of Marchiori before that final bag carry.
Donauer is also on to the burpees. She's in lane number 10. But Marchiori is still holding off Holly Henderson on this third and final set of 16 burpees. And Marchiori has been much better, at least in picking up the bag in the transition here.
Yeah, she might be slower on the carry, but on the last length, it's all about how quickly can you get it up and get going.
And Marchiori has it, and she's going to take the heat as she is in right around 6:27. Now in lane 10, Anna Donauer passes Henderson for second. Henderson still hasn't picked up the bag yet.
You see Henderson messing with the belt, and it's now dropped her in a potential to lose again.
And she's going to drop another spot in lane number 9 to Emily Morin. In lane number 12, Cherie Wilcox has just come across. So Katie Canning is your leader on the floor. Canning is in lane number 7 and has the bag moving toward the left side of your screen, and she is across the finish line. Danielle Yopes is also across. Francesca Marchiori, 6:27.10 seconds. To set the time to beat heading into the second and final heat, as we still have a couple athletes out there working. That's Mariana Nakamura. Pardon me, that is Melody Andriani, who just finished up. As Nakamura's in lane 13, in the long black pants and gray shirt, she's going to get time capped. She's still in her second round.
And what it really has been, it's been the bag that's really derailed her in this particular event. Look, 150 is heavy. Like, that is a heavy, difficult bag.
That's a middle schooler you're dragging across the floor.
Yeah.
You know? Maybe a freshman. I guess depends on where you are.
You kind of like got me a little triggered. I was like, you mean like a junior in high school? Like, I was thinking about my body weight.
Francesca Marchiori, 6:27.10 seconds to take the first heat. Second and final heat of the 35 to 39-year-old women coming up next.
It's a little high school trauma. It's no big deal.
Maybe you were born with this fire, or someone stoked it in you. But at some point you decided, when others walk, you run. When they rest, you keep going. And when they give up, you're just getting started. What makes you compete is why you'll thrive. Apply now.
It's been 12 years of dominance, and he has brought a whole community along the ride with him.
We know why we do this. What about you?
I'm just trying to keep up with them.
When there's a difficult task at hand, I can always tackle whatever that is.
We're choosing to build a better future.
Yeah, mayhem athletes are fit, but that's only one part of who we are.
Their values and my values align with each other.
I follow Mayhem because I know it'll get me ready.
When I couldn't do anything at all, Mayhem helped me start.
If you're ready, there's a spot for you.
Second and final heat for the 35 to 39-year-old women taking the floor here as we continue competition on the second day of the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games. 2 days remain after this. I'm Sean Woodland alongside Chase Ingram. And event number 4, it's a dead sprint. And as Adrian Boston used to say, it's kind of a controlled freak out. You gotta pay attention to the details, but you got to go fast.
Unfortunately, it's a 6-minute freak out, which is not what you want to hear because the intensity that you know you're going to have to do. It's very straightforward. It's clear what the process needs to be, but do you have the ability to hold on physically? And I mean, really, there's a lot of in your feels when it comes to like the last 16 burpees over the bag and whether you want to do the pace you're going to need to be successful in this event.
Francesca Marchiori has the top time from heat number 1, right around 6 minutes, 28 seconds. Lane assignments on the left side of your screen. Carolyn Klutz, who's your overall leader, will be in lane number 8. Currently has 272 points. She's 16 points up on Carolyn Prevost, who will be in lane number 9. Prevost 14 up on Sarah Alicia Fernandez-Casas, who sits in second.
They have to make sure, we've seen it and we've said it multiple times so far, is that executing correctly, getting in and out of the GHD can make a difference. Fumbling with the bag because you're rushing can make a difference. But most importantly, do not drop that bag early on the last length because you're going to have to pick it up, bring it back 5 feet, and then bring it back across the finish line. You're not saving seconds when you're trying to get cued across the final stretch on those carries.
Kind of held that standby for a little long. Saw some people almost stumbling over the start line, but we are underway. 35 GHDs to kick us off. Before those 16 burpees in that first 150-foot Husafel bag carry, 150 pounds, the weight on the bag. Carolyn Prevost out early in lane number 9. Prevost competing here after competing as an individual in Albany at the CrossFit Games.
Yeah, what was that, 3 weeks ago? And to be able to recover, regroup, and get set to come back here, we haven't seen a lot of athletes be able to pull off the double over the last couple of years. So does remain to be said and celebrated what Prevost has done on both the individual side and now as a Masters athlete for the first time.
Now Prevost's wearing the white headband on the left side of your screen. Sammy Scorzelli is the woman in the all black whose judges counting down here her final reps. And Prevost, along with Carolyn Klutz, onto the burpees at about the same time. Christine Best is also there, along with Scorzelli and Middleton.
Now is this the right pace that I've picked? on the first set of 16 burpees. It's the only movement that stays the same in terms of reps throughout this event. We've seen some people go out way too hard in the first 16 and trail off massively in the final 16.
Klutz's judge's hand in the air on the right side of your screen. She is your overall leader coming into this event. Has yet to finish lower than 7th, and she has a first and a second place finish as Prevost is off first on the bag.
They get both feet across the blue line, 30 feet on each length.
One lap remains for Prevost. She's making the return trip. Klutz heading her way back. Prevost, 1 length remaining. She'll drop the bag, return to the GHD, and start round 2 with 25 reps.
I got Prevost set her bag sideways. These bags are much longer than they are wider. So when it comes to that burpee, it just saves you a little bit of distance on the jump.
Sammy Scorzelli racing with Klutz to get back to the GHD and trying to track down Carolyn Prevost, who's hanging on to about a 3-rep lead over the two of them. Christine Bess is trying to make up ground along with Allison Stahl. They're down at the other end of the floor in lanes 5 and 3 respectively, but these are the top 2 women in this second and final heat for the 35 to 39-year-old women. Carolyn Prevost on the left, Carolyn Klutz on the right. 6:28 from Francesca Marchiori is the top time to beat from heat 1.
That's only 25, but it is a tough 25 just because of the intensity that these athletes have to put out and what they've done earlier today. We've had kettlebell thrusters, we've had weighted pistols.
Prevost to the second set of 16 burpees first, but both Scorzelli and Klutz are right behind her.
Scorzelli looks a lot more aggressive on the second set of 16 burpees over the bag.
That's Carolyn Klutz that you're looking at as Prevost still has the lead, but not by much. Prevost in the middle of the pack there, right behind that judge who's standing up in the middle of your screen, and she has the bag, this Carolyn Prevost.
It's a big 90 feet.
Scorzelli and Klutz picking up the bag at the same time. Prevost has 1 length remaining. And this is where you got to be careful. Get both feet over that line before you drop it. Prevost does that into the GHD for 15 reps as both Scorzelli and Klutz are right behind her. Scorzelli a couple feet ahead of Klutz as the two of them get themselves into the GHD at the same time. 15 reps here.
And both of them were very, I would say, disciplined in how they set their bag down, not just dropping it out of fatigue, letting it land wherever it does. All 3 of them dropped it sideways from the bag, which after the burpees is going to allow them to be as close to that starting line as possible.
Prevost done. On to her final set of 16, 6:28. The time to beat her. Scorzelli is onto her burpee. She's on the left side. Look how low she is staying when she's moving across that bag, which now she's starting to stand up a little bit as I say that.
And this is the one where nothing feels good. The check engine lights are on. Your tires are blown.
Alarm bells are going off.
But you just got to keep digging into this, getting to the ground, get over, get down. Keep that pace over the bag.
The Prevost on the left side, still in the lead. Scorzelli and Klutz trying to track her down. Prevost's got the bag. She's got 30 feet to go here. Looking for an event win is Carolyn Prevost, and she will get it. 5:46 unofficially for Prevost. Scorzelli beats Klutz across the finish line for second and third in the heat and the event. 5:46.50 seconds for Carolyn Prevost, who came in second place, only 16 points back of Klutz for first place. So Prevost is going to take a big chunk out of that lead.
Caroline Prevost started fast and stayed fast. And a lot of that can be your confidence on the bag, because where some people struggle with picking it up, as we see, I mean, shoot, I'm looking at Christine Middleton struggle to pick up the bag, and she is arguably one of the strongest women in the field, and that has all to do with fatigue and just being totally wiped from an intensity standpoint.
There's Kelly Clark coming across. Hey, you mentioned Middleton. We saw her come across the finish line earlier. Didn't see it on camera, but yeah, she was right there next to Clark. She's got an event win, clean and jerk of 265 yesterday. Still have 4 athletes out on the floor. Make that 5 athletes out on the floor working, as Christine Best has got 1 carry remaining. Best is down in lane number 5, far into the floor on the white top. Charlotte Spence just finished up as well on the far side of the floor. And Angelica Bengston is now done. Leaves Brittany Simon and Randy Stevens still out there working. 9-minute time cap here, less than 90 seconds to go before we hit that. And Simon is done. Randy Stevens trying to get inside that time cap.
The thing that Randy's doing different than really anybody else is that 2-foot big leap takeoff, where you see a lot of athletes go 1 foot fall by the other, and it's slow and that's difficult to do. And with the movement that matters the most in terms of speed in this event, it's probably where she's lost a lot of her time.
Well, Stevens is still going to be able to get inside that cap. And that'll do it for the 35 to 39-year-old women. And Caroline Prevost picking up the event win, 5:46.50 seconds. Really never strayed from the pace with which she opened.
And that's what it takes in this event. And we know we're going to see the men here come up in a little bit. And the lessons learned that we saw from the women is that make sure you execute correctly, pick a pace you know you can hold on to, if not improve upon on the later parts of this round. But this is a tough, intense event to finish on in day number 2.
We're going to take a pretty big break here, a couple hours before we resume our coverage, as the men will take on event number 4. We'll see you back here inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center then, as our coverage continues of the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games. time is over. Our coverage resumes here at the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center in Columbus, Ohio, as the 16 to 17-year-old boys are getting set to close out their second day of competition with event number 4. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. Hope you enjoyed a little bit of a breather, got a snack, got ready to go. I'm Sean Woodland alongside Chase Ingram. Let's check out the standings coming into this event. It is tight on top of the overall leaderboard for the 16 to 17-year-old boys. Only 3 points separate first place Olivier Dancause from third place Dennis Olson, and Redding Williams is tied with Olson with 212 points. That is going to change here after this 4th of 8 events that these athletes will face in this competition. Event number 4 is core to carry, and this one is a sprint, but you've got to be careful.
Yes, and in this division specifically, and a couple of later ones, it'll be 30-20-10 on the GHDs for this division. We'll see this rep scheme a little bit later with the other divisions, but it's those 16 burpees over the bag that's going to be the big mover for a lot of these athletes.
And we are underway with the GHDs. 30 reps, as Chase said, as we get into some of the younger masters age groups. That will increase to 35 reps. Lincoln Lefevre in lane number 11 is out early ahead of Facundo Salica in lane number 9.
That's a big sprint to start things off. Again, this is the biggest set of GHDs they'll get to do, which is their best opportunity to get some time on the GHDs.
Judge's hand starting to go into the air, and in lane number 12, Paul Martin Tears is on to his burpees along with lane 11, Lincoln Lefevre. Lefevre is on the right. Paul Martin Tears on the left. He's the man in the yellow wristbands. The two of them are dressed exactly the same. 16 burpees here. That was always the worst when the Panchik twins would do that.
Oh, yeah. It's like, can you just pick a different pair of shorts?
Just someone wear a different, yeah.
Or when Scott Panchik, Cole Sager, and Jacob Hepner were all in the same heat.
We are on to the bag carry now, and it's Lefevre who's out first, but not by much. Down in lane 4, Evan Frego is right behind him, as this is a good pace from all these athletes to start this 150-foot carry. 5 lengths down the floor. They're going to drop the bag at the far end from the GHD, and Lincoln Lefevre is going to be the first man done, and he'll head back to the GHD for now 20 more reps. And down in lane number 4, Evan Frego is right behind him in lane 11. Lincoln Lefevre and Paul Martin Tears right next to each other on your screen. Paul Martin Tears on the left, Lincoln Lefevre on the right, and he's your leader after the first round.
And it's 2016 round. This middle round is a big opportunity for those that have, I would say, the fortitude to really try to push the pace here in the middle, knowing you still have another 16 burpees over the bag to close things out.
That's Evan Frego on the right side of your screen. He's in second place behind Lefevre, who's now onto his second set of burpees, and here comes Frego to start his second set of 16. And in lane 9, Facundo Salica is there, and here comes Paul Martin Tears.
It's a big round. The 16 burpees never change, even though the other movements decrease in reps and distance. And that middle 16 is, did you pick the right pace? This is a sprint style event. However, being 5 to 6 minutes, that is still a long time to push the pace with that much intensity.
Well, Evan Frego in lane number 4. Looks like he's taking the lead from Lefevre. We'll see if he is able to get that bag up quickly. And he has it. And a no rep as Lincoln Lefevre got called back. And that's going to open the door for Facundo Salica to take over second place behind Frego, who sits in the lead and is now on to his third and final set of GHDs. Only 10 reps here. It's going to be tough for Lefebvre to make up that ground.
It's only 10 reps on the GHD, so transitions is where you're going to save some time. Try to sneak ahead while the other athletes are going against.
The judge's hand in the air for Fuego. He's got 1 rep remaining. And it's Salika, Lefebvre, and Paul Martin Tiers fighting for second place here in the heat. Fuego's off and on to his final set of 16 burpees. He needs this result. He's in 21st place overall after 3 events. His best finish was 15th in event number 3 earlier today.
And the tough thing in this event is that, yes, trying to see other people next to you racing is one thing, but it is very difficult to see where any other athlete is. So not only do you have to run your race, but you have to hope that your race is good enough against the other competitors.
Facundo Salika, his pace is a little bit ahead of Fuego, but Fuego might have too big of a lead for Salika to make up that ground.
I think 1 no rep is all it takes to lose that advantage.
Lefebvre working away. Now Fuego's got the bag. He's on the left side now, middle of your screen. He is done, and he will win the heat. 5:06 unofficially, and now a race between Lefebvre and Salika. Lefebvre's going to win that. Now in lane number 12, Paul Martin Tiers is across.
And we said the times are going to be tight, especially in the top 10 in this group. And 8 seconds separating your top 4 times in just the first heat.
That's the first time I think we've seen a no rep today on someone actually picking up the bag and starting. That happened to Lefebvre to start his second sandbag carry. He just couldn't make that deficit up.
If the bag is too close to the line you have to start behind and you don't get behind it, they're going to call you back to restart that position.
Mason Alderman just came across. And now Bobby Walsh wanted to call Mason Ben because we just saw Ben. We have a couple of athletes still on the floor working. And just about everybody has finished up. As Evan Frago, 5:06.30 seconds to take the opening heat. 1 heat remains. The overall leaders for the 16 to 17-year-old boys division will be out on the floor when we return to the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games.
Strength, endurance, resilience. These aren't just words, they're promises. Ones you make every day to protect, serve, and defend. You put in the work, now put it to the test. Because when the mission calls, you answer. Join the mission.
It's been 12 years of dominance, and he has brought a whole community along the ride with him.
We know why we do this. What about you?
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep up with them.
When there's a difficult task at hand, I can always tackle whatever that is.
We're choosing to build a better future.
Yeah, mayhem athletes are fit, but that's only one part of who we are.
Their values and my values align with each other.
I follow Mayhem because I know it'll get me ready.
When I couldn't do anything at all, Mayhem helped me start.
If you're ready, there's a spot for you.
What's different about Boulder is how well they take care of their athletes.
Boulder, I mean, it's just so oriented around competitive masters athletes. That's what I am. That's what I do. And
Boulder basically helped me make it to the games. It filled all the gaps that I had.
Just watching the progress happen pretty quickly was amazing.
And I think that Boulder has really helped me close that gap. I'm still not the best gymnast, but my confidence in those movements is really increasing, and my capacity, it's the highest it's ever been.
I look back and go, I'm way more confident going into any type of workout.
I feel like this is one of the first times I'm not scared of anything that's going to be presented to us.
And I saw an improvement in 6-7 months that I didn't have in years.
I'm still going. Like, I'm still...
Here, it's more of a community of masters athletes completely.
Programming a lot more.
Boulder probably is increasing at a rate more rapidly than any other programming.
Boulder's not just a program, it's everything encompassing how they treat their people.
Everyone was so supportive from day one.
But this is a great, warm community, and everybody's here to help everybody.
No other program does that.
We are set for the second and final heat for the 16 to 17-year-old boys here in event number 4. On day 2 of competition at the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games from the Greater Columbus Convention Center in Columbus, Ohio, I'm Sean Woodland alongside Chase Ingram. Event number 4, it's the all-out sprint of the day, but as we continue to see, small little details make a gigantic difference.
Absolutely. We saw that in the previous heat for the men. We saw it for the entire women's division, where the execution part of this, because it is so fast, and there's nothing too technical, right? We had weighted pistols earlier this morning. Now it's just GHG sit-ups, bag carries, and burpees. Very basic movements, but it's the technical difference between dropping the bag too soon because you're too much in a rush to get back to the GHD. You start with your foot on the line when you pick up the bag, and now you've got to come back. When only 8 seconds separated the top 4 times in the previous heat, seconds are precious, precious seconds and can be 10, 20 points that are much needed by the end of the weekend.
Overall leaders will be on the floor here, and it's Olivier Dancause who has the top spot on the leaderboard right now, but not by much. He's only 2 points up on Ivan Cruz Lazarte, who has 213 points, and then both Dennis Olsen and Redding Williams are tied at 212 points. So just 3 points separate first from fourth in the overall standings. Lane assignments on the left side of your screen, and Olivier Dancause, your overall leader, will be in lane number 8.
5:06 being the fastest time we had in the previous heat. And honestly, to do that is that you got to do things you don't want to do when it's time to do those things. And that's pushing the pace on the second round of 16 burpees, holding on for dear life basically on the last set of 16 burpees.
And get both feet across that blue line
yes.
before you drop the bag. Oof. A little bit of a...
Yeah, not before the event starts.
Before. 30 GHDs to kick us off here. And as Chase mentioned, the top time, Evan Frago, 5:06.30 seconds from heat number 1. Olivier Dancause, one of the 2 men out front, as Samuel Sullivan is keeping pace with him.
And this is one of those movements that you just gotta rip on the first 30. You don't want to be so out of control that you can't really control your breathing. But you do have to set yourself up for success for the rest of the event. You go a little too slow here, and you basically put yourself out of contention in the first 30 seconds of the event.
Alan Lafon down in lane 13 is pushing Dancause for the lead here early. Dancause is off onto his burpees. He's the first man there, but a handful of his competitors are right behind him.
And Sean, I would say this is the only part of the event where you don't have to blow yourself up just to stay competitive. We're not saying go slow, but this should essentially be the least intense you are on the 16 burpees over the bag, because the second set of 16 is vital. The last set of 16 is imperative, that you keep your intensity and you keep your speed.
Alan Lafon on the left, Olivier Dancause on the right, and they are pretty much rep for rep. After this, it's a 200-pound bag, and Dancause is right to work. 5 lengths of the floor, and they will drop it at the far end, away from the GHD.
150 pounds with the Husafell bag. A little wide at the top, more narrow at the bottom. You'll see some athletes turn the bag 90 degrees before they drop it to lessen the distance they need to jump over the bag with. And then Sean, I just saw no rep. Where on the turn, right, both feet clearly beyond the line. Seems like everybody's got a clean run at least before they drop the bag.
And Dancause still in the lead. And Billy Pierce has moved himself into second place ahead of Lafon. Dancause has been able to come back from a middle of the pack finish in event number 1. He took 16th, but since then a 2nd and a 7th.
You see a little bit of a slower pace than we saw on the first set of 30. A lot of athletes out there, might be the hardest 20 GC sit-ups they've ever done in their lives.
And Lafon in lane 13 has now overtaken Pierce for second place as Dancause is back to the burpees. Here comes Lafon to join him for a set of 16. And in lane number 9, that's Billy Pierce, who looked to be one of the faster competitors on that Husafell bag. After these burpees, they only have to do 3 lengths with that bag, and then it's that final sprint. Dancause still a couple of reps ahead of the field here, trying to hang on to his lead. He's only a handful of points, only 3 points separate him from 4th place Redding Williams. So not a lot of breathing room for anybody on the top of the leaderboard.
It's so hard to keep that intensity knowing you have to do another round of 16 before you can finish.
Dancause is onto the bag. He's completed 1 length and now making the turn. And now finally Alan Lafon has finally gotten the bag hoisted up. He continues to sit in second place, and Billy Pierce now picking it up. He's a full lap behind Dancause, who's making his final trip on that sandbag carry, and he's back into the GHD's 10 reps here, and he's going to be tough to catch with this lead, barring any kind of mistake.
And that is the transitions you're looking for in the set of 10, because you're not going to pass anybody in 10 GHD sit-ups, but you can take too long to get in the GHD and too slow to get out of it.
5:06.30, that's the top time from Evan Frago. And Dancause is going to have to keep this pace in order to have a chance to beat that.
And Lafon made up some decent time on those 10 reps.
Lafon is onto the burpees. And Dennis Olsen is also onto the burpees. Olsen has been creeping his way up. He's in lane 12 next to LaFawn.
And now everybody's separated by at least 1 rep. So this clean and sprint.
Well, LaFawn might be threatening to take the lead here. I don't know if he's ahead of Dan Cause, but he looks to have a faster pace here.
And they're all racing 4 times to the previous heat. We just passed the 5:06 going to 5:10.
And now a no rep for Dan Cause, and that's going to open the door for LaFawn. He's going to get across. He's going to win the heat. Dan Cause will take second. And now in lane 12, Dennis Olsen in the all black. He's across. But now the good news for Dan Cause is the men immediately behind him, save Olsen, have yet to finish. So the lead will get a little bit wider as both Jeremy Jordan and Billy Pierce crash across the finish line. Kulani Subiono is in.
And as wild as the top 4 times in the previous heat were the top 4 times in the event, with 5:14 being the slowest.
Well, things look like they're going to get a little closer in the overall standings. We do know Olivier Dancause did beat the men who are immediately behind him in the overall standings, so he should be hanging on to that lead.
Well, then you have Redding Williams, who was tied for 3rd in points, is last in the heat.
Yeah, well, Redding is one of the bigger guys out there. His best finish was 6th in the 1 rep max clean and jerk. Now he is done. So Evan Frago is going to win the event, it looks like, at 5:06.30 seconds. And Olivier Dancause looks to be your overall leader heading into day number 3. Big day tomorrow with 3 events that these athletes will face. The teenagers are done. When we come back, the 50 to 54-year-old men take on event 4 here at the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games.
People always say, when the dust settles, that's when I'll make my move. Not you, though. The dust, that's where you live. You love the excitement, the energy, the grit. Because you know, without a shadow of a doubt, the dust may settle, but you never will. And neither do we. Join now.
Here to help everybody.
No other program does that.
this. What about you?
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep up with them.
When there's a difficult task at hand, I can always tackle whatever that is.
We're choosing to build a better future.
Yeah, MAM athletes are fit, but that's only one part of who we are.
Their values and my values align with each other.
I follow Mayhem because I know it'll get me ready.
When I couldn't do anything at all, Mayhem helped me start.
If you're ready, there's a spot for you.
Strength, endurance, resilience. These aren't just words, they're promises. Ones you make every day to protect, serve, and defend. You put in the work, now put it to the test. Because when the mission calls, you answer. Join the mission.
Back inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center as the second day of competition rolls on here at the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games. The 50 to 54-year-old men up next for event number 4. I'm Sean Woodland alongside Chase Ingram. Let's look at the overall standings. After 3 events, Chad Pinther is your overall leader. He's got a 32-point cushion on Justin Lasala, who sits in second place. Ivan Obradovich is now in third. He is 6 points up on Arthur Wolf for that final spot on the podium. Event 4, we're gonna do some GHDs, we're gonna do some burpees, and we're gonna carry a bag, and you gotta go fast, but you gotta know what you're doing.
Man, it's such a simple event, but as we say all the time in CrossFit, it is not that easy. It's definitely one of the events you want to watch, not to necessarily want to do, especially when you look at the athletes after the finish line. This division, 30, 20, 10, they'll do on the GHDs. The rest will be the same. The bag will be 150 pounds for the men. We saw a couple, we saw this in the women, we saw this on the girls, we just saw it on the boys, is that the carries have shown that if you are not focusing on execution, you can get a no rep by dropping the bag early on the last lap, starting with your foot on the line. The bag, surprisingly, has been the minefield for a lot of these athletes.
Yeah, we've already watched 2 heats of the 16 to 17-year-old boys here, and whoa, we got to redo that. Wow, that was a doozy of a false start right there.
Just wait for him to say go. Wow. It's not that hard. My goodness.
I do not need the slow-mo instant replay to see that somebody jumped the gun there. Well, nevertheless, we will continue, and we're starting with 30 GHDs. That was blatant. That wasn't that guy anticipated the snap count. That was, I'm just going to go on my own.
And it's like stand by means go, where I'm from.
Volkan Sevic is neck and neck with Clint Paddock here early on, along with Roman Jontlev. There's Clint Paddock onto his 16 burpees over the bag. Volkan is still your leader. He's through now 8 of those 16 reps, halfway through for him. And then after that, it's 150 feet with a 200-pound sandbag.
The first 16 do not need to be they should be the fastest 16 just because you're quote-unquote fresh. You don't need to over push the pace on this 16. It's like trying to do wall ball shots too fast. Now, the one thing you should do is pick up the Husafeld bag a little bit more than that for 150 feet. You never know, these old guys, they got that grip strength that, that my parents used to have.
Jeremiah Head is the man who's out first. There's Clint Paddock.
Well, here's the thing. Paddock has his hands low and his hands together on the carry, and you can see him right there in the center part of your screen. When you have the bag too low, it blunts you from even moving your legs in front of you because it stops your stride length altogether.
Well, Roman Jontleave down in lane number 2 as Sevic drops the bag. He's on the right side.
And all that work you put in just to get ahead of the field is gone just because you didn't pick the bag up as high as you could have.
Sevic, Jeremiah Head, your top 2. Roman Jontleave now sits in 3rd with Clint Paddock as all those men are back to the GHD for now 20 reps.
That's Paddock, and he had a much quicker carry than the other 2, though he was well behind after the first set of burpees, but he could be playing that game we were talking about. Pace out the first set where you're quick, maybe light on your feet, not exactly trying to go slow. Push these 20 GHDs in the pace of the second 16 burpees over the bag.
Jeremiah Head is off first. He's right in the middle of your screen. Back to the bag now for 16 more burpees. Here comes Sevic.
And now ahead of the pace.
And Richard Stevenson in lane 3 has moved himself into 3rd place ahead of Jontleave and Paddock as Paddock approaches the bag for his 16 burpees. And there's your leader, Jeremiah Head, in the middle. Next to him is Sevic in the gray.
Big set of burpees. The second round is always the worst one in a 3-round workout, whether it's descending reps or rounds themselves. These burpees are the thing that is really slamming the brakes on a lot of competitors.
Yeah, Paddock is starting to fall a little bit off the pace here, left side of your screen. His burpee pace looks be a little bit slower than it was in round number 1. Jeremiah Head is now done with his second set of burpees. He's back onto the bag. Sevic is hoisting it up as well.
Saw Jeremiah have a slight stumble on one of those burpees. You can see his right calf is taped up, wrapped up with a little compression sleeve. Yet still able to hold on to this first place position.
Now Jeremiah Head back into the GHD, and boy, Sevic is just clinging to that bag. It is down by his waist. He lugs that thing over the line. There's Paddock on the right. He's making the return trip, and he'll ditch the bag, and he'll start on his final set of 10. But it's Jeremiah Head who got through 5 reps before Sevic even got done with 1. So as long as Head can avoid one of those costly stumbles on the bag, he's going to win this heat. And Jeremiah Head is done onto his final 16 burpees.
Keep in mind, you still have a whole other heat left behind you, so though you're comfortably in the lead here, you're not comfortably in the lead in the overall event. You still have to push the pace as hard as you can on these final 16 burpees over the bag.
Clint Paddock working his way through. Right now sits in 5th place in the heat as Jeremiah Head and Volkan Sevic are on their final set of 16 burpees. Head's got 6 left to go before he gets to pick up that bag one final time. Final rep for Jeremiah Head. Head is done. He's picking up the bag, and he has 1 length to go. He is off, and Jeremiah Head takes heat number 1, 6 minutes, 14.10 seconds.
Wasn't the fastest after the first round. Pushed the pace on the second and third.
And lane 11, Dustin Beckwith is across. Volkan Sevic is in. We'll see if we get to add any seconds to Dustin Beckwith because he was practically on the GHD when they said go.
Was those 4 seconds enough?
I mean, you got to think someone's going to say something.
Well, it's the Masters, Sean. Of course they'll say something.
Wait a minute. Are they a complaining type?
Silent professionals, those Masters athletes are.
Jeremiah Head, 6:14.10 seconds. Sets the mark to beat as more athletes are starting to finish up. That's Ivan Obradovic in lane 10. And Brian Cheek working his way through his final set of burpees. And David Bozak dumps the bag, falls to his knees. He's done. Two men left on the competition floor. Pardon me, that was Eric Dupuis who finished up and collapsed across the finish line. And in lane 6, that's Greg Hauser, pardon me, reading off the wrong heat sheet. Tends to happen with us Masters athletes.
Just wait till you can't see it anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Well, there is Jeremiah Head, who will have the top time heading into the second and final heat. We'll bring that to you when we return to the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games.
People always say, when the dust settles, that's when I'll make my move. Not you, though. The dust, that's where you live. You love the excitement, the energy, the grit. Because you know, without a shadow of a doubt, the dust may settle, but you never will. And neither do we. Join now.
It's been 12 years of dominance, and he has brought a whole community along the ride with him.
We know why we do this. What about you?
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep up with them.
When there's a difficult task at hand, I can always tackle whatever that is.
We're choosing to build a better future.
Yeah, mayhem athletes are fit, but that's only one part of who we are.
Their values and my values align with each other.
I follow Mayhem because I know it'll get me ready.
When I couldn't do anything at all, Mayhem helped me start.
If you're ready, there's a spot for you.
One heat down, one remains for the 50 to 54-year-old men here in event number 4, the final event for them on this second day of competition at the Greater Columbus Convention Center in Columbus, Ohio. Thanks for being with us, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland alongside Chase Ingram. Event number 4 is the all-out sprint. And as you said earlier, it's the bag that's the problem. It's not even carrying it. It's just picking it up or when to put it down.
I think most of us are like, all right, the burpees, obviously that'll be how you make your move in the event. We'll probably see a couple of no reps here. That'll cost you 3 or 4 seconds. No, it's been the bag. Fumbling it from the start, not being able to hold on to it the whole distance, or dropping it too early. It's been crazy to see this bag wreak havoc in almost every heat we've watched so far today.
And the rep scheme for this age group goes 30-20-10 on the GHDs. Top time from heat number 1 belongs to Jeremiah Head at 6:14.10 seconds. Lane assignments on the left. Overall leaders will be in the middle of the floor as Chad Pinther in lane number 8 sits atop the overall standings. He has yet to finish lower than 6th place, and he won the opening event. He has 272 total points, and he's 32 points up on Justin LaSala, who will be in lane number 7. LaSala coming off a 2nd place finish in event number 3. His last 2 finishes for LaSala, 3rd or better.
I mean, in the first one, you're talking about a long run, and I think we saw the same thing last year with LaSala, who had a very slow start, but an extremely strong finish. And this will be an interesting one. It's really a lot about speed, stamina, power output, but not in a way that we would traditionally see maybe on a machine or a barbell of cycling reps. It's just how capable are you willing to push that pace from start to finish?
And let's see if we have a clean start here. And it is. That's what we're talking about.
If you just wait for words.
Yeah, just do what the magic person on the microphone tells you. Just listen to the voice and everybody will be okay. 30 reps to start out here.
Got to keep pace, not necessarily push the pace. And unfortunately, if everybody's sprinting through it, you got to try to match the speed as those around you. There's no time, and that's the other thing about this one. There's no time to go slow. There's a time to push the pace, not necessarily on the first round of 16 burpees, but the second and third. But there isn't a time where you can really just ride out slowly and crescendo that effort from start to finish.
So Joel Hughes down in lane 13 has got a really fast pacer on the GHDs. He's almost done with his first set of 30. And he is off and onto his set of 16 burpees.
Now, can we see what we haven't seen today so far? And that's the first off the GHD, first off the burpees, be the person who's first at the end.
Ivan Obradovic, LaSala, and Roan Lowe all onto their burpees as the entire field now is off the GHD.
I think from Joel, I'd like to see is stop lowering yourself to the ground. You're basically doing a negative hand, like push it. Just, that floor is carpet.
Gravity is your friend, man. Just get down there.
It absolutely is. If you're going down, just ride the wave on the way down. That's energy being wasted that you're going to need later on. If you're going slow down, that means the push up is getting weaker and weaker when you're using energy in the wrong direction.
In lane 4, Roan Lowe was able to get ahead of Hughes on the burpees and start his sandbag carry first. 5 lengths to the floor here with that 200-pound bag. And Lowe has 1 lap left.
Roan Lowe looks like he's 6 months early to the swimsuit bodybuilder convention here that will be at the Arnold in March. My goodness, sir. What are those?
The Lowe back onto the GHD. And here comes Hughes in 2nd place. The 20 reps now on the GHD. Roan Lowe on the right, Hughes on the left. And we'll keep an eye also on lane number 1. Eric Smith starting to creep his way up. Justin LaSala The good news for LaSala right now, he's ahead of Pinther, the man he's trying to chase down in the overall standings. Right side of your screen, lane 11, that's Dusty Highland. He just now finished his first carry. Dusty Highland, a guy who's been around forever here. You want to talk about an OG in CrossFit.
Absolutely.
Well, Hughes is back in front now of Lowe. They're on opposite ends of the floor here on their second set of burpees.
So Hughes has the speed on the burpee. You actually saw him peek over down the line to see who was with him. So he is at least aware of where the other competitors are. And the one thing to look for, too, is that you can feel other athletes' cycle rate next to you. All right, I was going down to my chest as they were hopping over, or they were going down as I was hopping over. And you look over about every 2 or 3 burpees to see, am I gaining ground or losing ground?
Rowan Lowe's back in front by a couple of reps here. His pace has been faster on the burpees than Hughes. Lowe back onto the bag, 3 trips across the floor before he'll get back to the GHD, and he's going to get done with almost a lap before Hughes is able to get that bag up. Final length for Rowan Lowe. Right side of your screen, you can see him getting to the GHD. He's got 10 reps to complete here in round 3.
And what does that mean for Rowan versus Hughes? Because Rowan has been much slower on the GHD, but those reps are now cut in half, so he's going to lose less time. Other benefit, he's been much faster on the burpees over the bag, and that number hasn't changed. So the benefit of speed on the burpees increases as you get later in this event.
Lowe onto his final set of burpees, 16 reps here. Time to beat 6:14.
Oh, Hughes looks like he figured out pacing on the burpees.
Yeah, he has definitely picked things up here. And you were talking about earlier, if you hold back a little bit in those opening rounds, you can push the pace here in round 3, and Hughes is doing just that. He's only a rep back of Rowan Lowe.
Now Hughes opened up with a very quick set of 6, but that got him to keep pace with Rowan. Slowed up a little bit though, so might not have had the gas in the tank to keep that speed on the final 16.
Well, these are likely going to be the top 2 times in this heat and in the event. As Lowe is on his final rep, Hughes has 2 remaining. Lowe's got the bag up, and he was looking right at Hughes as he picked it up. Rowan Lowe is going to make it across the finish, and he wins the event. 5:37.70 seconds for Lowe.
Is he just
Hughes
big dogging everybody
on
by walking
the bag
all the way back?
I don't know, but Hughes just finished up. I think Hughes thought he was in a race with somebody else and collapsed across the finish line, but he's going to take second place. And now in lane number 8, that's Chad Pinther across. LaSala dumped the bag. LaSala's in the middle of the floor. He dropped the bag. He had to go back, and that's what allowed Pinther to finish ahead of him. And now Pinther is going to extend his lead over LaSala for the top spot in the overall standings. The bag strikes again.
The disrespect that Ron Lowe just gave to that bag, though.
Phil Evans is in.
He finished, said, "No, I'll walk it back for you."
Because I'm that kind of gentleman.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Ron Lowe looked like he just came off the movie set of Predator.
Still a handful of competitors out on the competition floor. Less than 2 to go before we hit the 9-minute time cap. David Bozak is now across. And down in lane number 3, Scott Bradley is in. Still have 3 men out on the floor. Now Brian Cheek is one of them. He's down in lane number 6. Dusty Highland is still working in lane 11, and Steve Selman in lane 15.
Tell you what,
Wait, Eddie Simpson, pardon me. Eddie Simpson is the man, not Cheek.
When that weight metaphorically drops on your shoulders in an event like this, you're just hanging on.
Yeah.
Like when the intensity blows your own doors off, it's really all you can do is, we're not racing anymore, we're just not quitting. And I've used that excuse for myself several times. Listen, we're not having a good day, just don't quit.
Yeah, just keep moving.
Yeah, just keep going.
Steve Selman was able to get himself across inside the time cap. Less than 30 to go before we hit that. Dusty Highland's got one burpee to go. And Eddie Simpson, who had a gigantic clean and jerk, won that event with a 305-pound lift. He's on the right side of your screen as Highland is in, and Simpson's not going to get inside that 9-minute time cap. But Roan Lowe,
jeez.
And the top 5 men, top 6 make it in this heat, are the top 6 times in the event. So Jeremiah Head's top time is going to be good enough to give him a 7th place finish. But Roan Lowe, who came in 5th place overall, is going to pick up 100 points and might put himself inside the top 4. 50 to 54-year-old men are done. Coming up next, the 45 to 49-year-olds take on Core to Carry.
Strength, endurance, resilience. These aren't just words, they're promises. Ones you make every day to protect, serve, and defend. You put in the work, now put it to the test. Because when the mission calls, you answer. Join the mission.
It's been 12 years of dominance, and he has brought a whole community along the ride with him.
We know why we do this. What about you?
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep up with them.
When there's a difficult task at hand, I can always tackle whatever that is.
We're choosing to build a better future.
Yeah, mayhem athletes are fit, but that's only one part of who we are.
Their values and my values align with each other.
I follow Mayhem because I know it'll get me ready.
When I couldn't do anything at all, Mayhem helped me start.
If you're ready, there's a spot for you.
Maybe you were born with this fire, or someone stoked it in you. But at some point you decided, when others walk, you run. When they rest, you keep going. And when they give up, well, you're just getting started. Apply now.
Day number 2 of competition continues here inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center at the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games. The 45 to 49-year-old men are on the floor for event number 4. I'm Sean Woodland with Chase Ingram. Your overall standings after 3 events, Jason Grubb, who's trying to sweep this division and win it every single year, is your overall leader. He has 252 points. He's 20 up on Kane Hayes. Buck Jacobs currently sits in third place. He's 9 points up on Alexander Jolivet for the third and final spot on the podium. Event number 4.
And taking on this GHD sandbag and then burpees. Still 30-20-10 for this division. But you look at that 20-point lead that Grubb has, and we talk about a moment he had yesterday in the clean and jerk. In his last attempt, missed it, went for it again in the same 20-second window on his 4th try, got it, and that difference of 20 points is that lift.
Finished 8th in that event, did Jason Grubb. He has yet to win an event so far, but hasn't finished lower than 8th. He's got a 5th and a 2nd surrounding that 8th place finish in the 1-rep max clean and jerk. Lane assignments on the left side of your screen. First of 2 heats of the 45 to 49-year-old men. And a clean start. That's 2 in a row. All right.
Good job.
Kicking things off with 30 GHD sit-ups.
Really just gotta drive as hard as you can with the knees, launch yourself up to those foot pads, push yourself back, whatever it takes to keep pace with the rest of the group. As these 30 reps can get you a lead, but it doesn't mean you get to hold it, because coming back for those 20 after the carry, after the burpees, might be harder than the first set of 30.
Danny Hale in lane number 9 is out front early by about a rep here. His judge's hand is in the air. After this, he's off the GHD and onto the burpees. 16 reps that they have to complete up and over that bag. And Hale gets right to work.
Now, as long as you're behind the bag, you can turn your head, but getting that close can limit your ability to get your chest completely to the ground.
Hale, 17th place overall. His best finish was in the opening event, that long 7K run where he took 3rd place overall.
The first 16 isn't where you want to throttle down on the burpees. The GCs are getting less, the carries getting less, the burpees are going to stay the same. So if there's an opportunity to pace just a little bit, it's the first 16 burpees over the bag.
Hale is off with the bag. Clint DeSoto in lane 8 is right next to him, about a half a length behind Hale. Hale's got 1 lap remaining, makes the turn. Final length for Danny Hale. DeSoto on the left, Hale on the right. Hale hustling back to the GHD to start his round of 20.
Like Zach Barber.
Zach Barber down in lane 4 has moved into 2nd place.
I like what Hale did is he took the time to set the bag down the way he wanted to pick it up for the 2nd round. A lot of these athletes are just dropping it from the top, the bag's bouncing all over the place, and that can change the way you do burpees. You'll see bags that are in the center of the box. There'll be lengthways versus width. And we see, and again, you said this at the top of the event, is that so many people have been so careless with that bag, and it's cost them dearly in the event.
There's Zach Barber, who made quick work of the burpees in the bag, sits in 2nd place. Hale has gotten to work on his 2nd set of 16 burpees.
Much slower pace by Barber on those GHDs, and that allowed him to lose that 2nd place position.
Yeah, Martin Dowth in lane number 15 has now moved into 2nd place along with Barber. They're rep for rep on the 2nd set of burpees. But Danny Hale continues to lead the way here in this first of 2 heats for the 45 to 49-year-old men. The final rep for Hale, now 3 lengths, 90 total feet, and a no rep.
Yep.
He's got to go back.
That's the thing. You can't have the bag sideways and then have your foot step outside the blue line and think you can take from there. Both feet must be behind the line when you start your carry. So your bag can be right next to it, but when you pick it up, you've got to step behind the line before you continue their carry.
Well, luckily for Hale, he didn't have anybody near him. And Marcel-Luc Verdon now has moved into second place briefly with Barber, but Barber's faster on the bag. Barber's on the right, Verdon's on the left. As Hale is onto the GHDs for the final time, he's got a good chance of knocking out half of these before Barber and Luc Verdon, Marcel-Luc Verdon, even start. So Hale, he had one minor mistake, didn't cost him 16 burpees now, and he's got that bag sideways. That's another move that we've seen a little bit, people trying to shorten that length, which they have to jump.
Yeah, the bag's longer than it is wide, and that plays benefit to not having to jump as far. Yeah, it might be 4 to 5 inches, but over the course of every jump, especially when you get more fatigued, you'll take that all day long. What he needs to remember is when he picks up this bag, that foot will be over the line when he picks it up. That's okay. You've got to step back behind the line and establish that starting position before you go to your last 30-foot carry.
Final couple reps for Danny Hale. And he's going to take this heat, unless he totally bobbles this portion of the event.
Rich did it again.
And he did it again. Hale, it's not going to cost him, though. He is done. So Danny Hale takes heat 1, survives a couple minor mistakes, 5:30.10 seconds.
It might not cost him here, but we do have another heat left to go.
Marcel-Luc Verdon is in ahead of Zach Barber. Martin Daus is now in. It's less than 3 minutes to go before we hit the time cap, so plenty of time for these men to get inside that mark.
Ooh.
Emerson Magalhaes is in. Lane 13, Jesper Boer Larson. And now lane 12, Aaron Parker is across. We still have 3 men out on the floor. Luis Pessoa, Ryan Retke finishing up. Olivier Mongrain will be the last man across the finish line, and the entire heat well inside that 9-minute time cap. But it's Danny Hale, 5 minutes 30.10 seconds to set the top time with 1 heat remaining, and we will have it for you when we come back. The 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games.
What's different about Boulder is how well they take care of their athletes.
Boulder, I mean, it's just so oriented around competitive masters athletes. That's what I am. That's what I do. And
Boulder basically helped me make it to the games. It filled all the gaps that I had.
Just watching the progress happen pretty quickly was amazing.
And I think that Boulder has really helped me close that gap. I'm still not the best gymnast, but my confidence in those movements is really increasing, and my capacity, it's the highest it's ever been.
I look
true one in 6-7 months that I didn't have in years.
I'm still going. Like, I'm still
Here, it's more of a community of masters athletes completely
Maybe you were born with this fire, or someone stoked it in you. But at some point you decided, when others walk, you run. When they rest, you keep going. And when they give up, you're just getting started. What makes you compete is why you'll thrive. Apply now.
Action continues here at the 2025 CrossFit Games for the age groups at the Greater Columbus Convention Center in Columbus, Ohio, as the second and final heat for the 45 to 49-year-old men is set to get started here in event number 4. I'm Sean Woodland alongside Chase Ingram. And event number 4, got some GHDs, got a whole lot of burpees, but the bag has been surprisingly been the factor here.
It almost was a big factor in the last heat. We'll see what kind of factor that could possibly be in this heat. And we've seen pretty much every possible scenario. I'm sure one of these guys could think of a different one we may see of there being a mistake. We've seen the mistake of picking it up with your foot over the line and starting too soon. We've seen athletes drop the bag in the middle of a specific length. We've seen athletes drop the bag too soon before they finish a length. So this event is so fast and it's so intense, but you have to be so cognitive of executing the right way. In and out of the GHD, picking up the bag, putting down the bag, not having your feet go around the bag on the burpee. So it's speed, intensity, and execution for this event.
Overall leaders will be on the competition floor, including the man who's trying to complete the sweep of the 45 to 49-year-old division, Jason Grubb. He'll be in lane 8. He's got 252 points, a 20-point cushion over Kane Hayes. And as you mentioned earlier, Chase, that 20-point cushion was because last night Jason Grubb was successful on his second attempt at 305 in the 1-rep max clean and jerk. Just got that in after failing his first attempt, and that's why he has the cushion that he has right now. Has yet to win an event, but has not finished lower than 8th so far in this competition. Five minutes, 30.10 seconds at the top time from Danny Hale at a heat number 1. 30 GHDs to start the second and final heat of event 4.
GHD speed is so important, but consistency from round to round even more so. And as we said in many heats so far today, the 16 burpees over the bag get more and more important as each round goes. It's basically 3 rounds of descending reps except for the burpees over the bag.
Alexander Jolivet along with Kane Hayes out early. Buck Jacobs in lane 7 is also there, as about 6 men getting those burpees at the exact same time. 16 reps here up and over the bag, and then they have to carry it 150 feet in total, which is 5 lengths of the floor here. There's Jason Grubb on the right side of your screen. Next to him is Kane Hayes in lane number 9.
First set of 16 is the only set you don't have to send to be successful, but that middle round, you got to keep the pace you started with, and hopefully you left enough in the tank for that final set of 16.
Buck Jacobs and Jason Grubb done at the same time. Grubb got called back.
There it is.
But it's early. He's got time to make this up. He quickly corrected that. And it's Kane Hayes who has a slight lead over Buck Jacobs. The top 3 men in the overall standings right now, the top 3 men in this heat. Now Kane Hayes starting to open up a little bit more of a lead over Jacobs and Grubb. Hayes is done, working his way back to the GHD.
They set their bags sideways, which we've seen be beneficial for the burpees. You just have to remember, if you put it that close to the line, that foot will be over when you pick it up.
Kane Hayes on the left side of your screen. He's being covered up by the scoring graphic, but he was the first man back for this second round of GHDs, and he's more than halfway through this set of 20. There is Kane Hayes on the left and Jason Grubb on the right. Hayes is done and immediately works his way down the floor, dives right into that first burpee. So 16 reps here. And Jacobs and Grubb are neck and neck. Grubb just ahead of Jacobs on the transition here. 5 minutes, 30.10 seconds. That's the top time, belongs to Danny Hale from heat number 1.
Second set of 16. The realization of what that last set of 16 may feel like, but you got to stay focused on the task at hand. No wasted movement, especially at the intensity and speed these athletes have to go.
Kane Hayes done with his second set, picking the bag back up. 3 lengths of the floor here for Hayes. He trails Jason Grubb in the overall standings by 20 points, but Grubb is right behind him. If they finish next to each other, Hayes will only pick up 4 points in the overall standings. Now Hayes is just about done with that carry, sets it down. Grubb trying to hold off Buck Jacobs. Grubb gets across the line. He's on his final length. Jacobs is on his final length.
Hayes got about 5 rep lead on Grubb. It's only 10 for this round.
Well, keep an eye on Christopher Anderson down in lane number 1. He's starting to push for position inside the top 3. Hayes is done with his 10 GHDs. Hayes looking to pick up his first event win of the competition. Grubb is now done. Jacobs is done with their final set of GHDs.
Anderson right there with them.
Hayes now with just 6 remaining. Grubb and Jacobs are rep for rep. Jacobs is on the left in those red-soled shoes, and next to him in the yellow wristbands, that's Jason Grubb. Hayes final reps for him, and then a 30-foot trip down the floor. And he is looking to pick up the event win. He's 15 seconds away. So Kane Hayes is in, and he's going to get some help from Danny Hale as far as carving into that lead. Now Grubb is off, and Grubb is in. Far end of the floor, Christopher Anderson got ahead of Grubb, so that margin between Grubb and Hayes is probably going to shrink by a 12, maybe 16 points. It's going to be a lot tighter on top of the overall standings. The 3 people got in between Hayes and Grubb. That should be good for 12 points. That Hayes can make up.
Tell me you don't want those 2 seconds back on a no-rep
Yeah,
call
right,
at the beginning
exactly.
of the event.
Yeah, Jason Grubb had that early no rep on the bag. He had to take a quick step back, but you're right. That was at least 2, maybe 3 seconds.
Yeah.
And that could be a huge difference.
A lot of momentum lost.
And Shaka Dennis just about to come across. He's in. Still have 3 men left on the floor. Jolivet, Love Sangara Castellano, and Nicholas Deshesna. Still more than 2 minutes to go before we hit the time cap. That's Love Sangara Castellano with now 1 trip remaining. And Deshane, pardon me, said that name wrong the first time, is now in. And there is Kane Hayes, who's starting to put a little pressure on Jason Grubb, carving at least 12 points off of that lead. As we head into a busy Saturday, 3 events tomorrow. .45 to 49-year-olds are finished for the day. When we come back, we turn things over to the 40 to 44-year-old division here at the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games.
It's been 12 years of dominance, and he has brought a whole community along the ride with him.
We know why we do this. What about you?
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep up with them.
When there's a difficult task at hand, I can always tackle whatever that is.
We're choosing to build a better future.
Yeah, MAM athletes are fit, but that's only one part of who we are.
Their values and my values align with each other.
I follow Mayhem because I know it'll get me ready.
When I couldn't do anything at all, Mayhem helped me start.
If you're ready, there's a spot for you.
People always say, when the dust settles, that's when I'll make my move. Not you, though. The dust is where you live. You love the excitement and grit. Because you know the dust may settle, but you never will. Neither do we. Join now.
help everybody.
No other program does that.
Back inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center in Columbus, Ohio, as we turn things over to the 40 to 44-year-old men for event number 4 of 8 here at the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games. I'm Sean Woodland with Chase Ingram. Overall standings coming in after 3 events. It's Rudolph Berger who's got an 8-point lead over Josh Boonstra. And Chicho Quesada currently sits in 3rd place with 220 points. He's 12 up on Brett Owsley. Justin Brewer sits in 5th place overall with 202 points, only 1 up on Paco Bravo and 2 up on Kyle Ruth. Points you were looking at on the screen, the points I was looking at, a little bit different, so we'll have to get that sorted out.
But this is correct.
But this is right.
This is correct. 35, 25, 15. The GHC reps have gone up 5 per round, and the bag has gone from 150 pounds to 200 pounds for the men. 16 burpees over the bag will remain the same. So as the event goes on, even though the other reps decrease, that burpee becomes more and more important. And it's the last set that is more important than the first set.
And if you've been with us the entire evening here, we've now called 6 heats of this event, and I think in every heat we've seen some sort of mistake on the bag.
Someone fumbled the bag, literally out here on the competition floor. And we've seen it in a variety of different ways, dropping it mid-carry, having it drop because you had a bad hand position, starting with your foot over the line and not getting it back before you did the length, dropping it too soon.
Whoa. Little bit of a false start there again. We had a streak of some clean starts, but I think that was Ross Whitney in lane 8. We'll have to identify the culprit on that one, but I think that's who it was. Maybe Ryan Woodall in lane 9. I think it was Woodall. Regardless, 35 reps as the reps now go up for these younger age groups.
Just adding a little extra. 5 isn't a lot, but it's 15 total. You'll really feel that a bit more on the final set of 15, where it was 10 in the previous divisions. And the sandbag weight, or I should say the Husafel bag weight, bumping up to 200 pounds. Just the clean by itself is that extra movement that may get overlooked before the carry.
Zach Gibbon and Reggie Hogue, the first 2 men done with their GHDs. In lane 13, that's Gibbon in your middle of your screen right now in the all black, working through his first set of 16, up and over that 200-pound Husafel bag. Andrew Warwick has now moved himself into 2nd place with Hogue.
Steady pace here. What you want to do is really find a rhythm. Burpees over the bag isn't something an athlete will traditionally do inside the gym when they're training. You can try it in the warm-up area prior to, but at race pace, finding a rhythm on your burpees is vital in these final 2 sets of 16.
Here comes Zachary Gibbon on his first bag carry.
Great positioning. Hands locked in behind. Just makes it so much easier to control that weight.
Andrew Warwick at the far end of the floor. He's now on the right side of your screen. He sits in second place here in this heat. After this, it's 25 GHDs.
See that hand position on the right side of your screen is the exact opposite of just getting it locked in. And sometimes it's a product of, look, I just don't have the arm length to get around, or I couldn't get the bag as high as I wanted to get my arms lower where the width is a little bit closer together.
Zachary Gibbon is your leader, followed closely by Andrew Warwick, who's now starting his GHDs. And in lane number 11, Reggie Hogue is in third. First of two heats for the 40 to 44-year-old men. It's the final event of the day for them. They'll face 3 tomorrow and then one final event on Sunday.
We saw Gibbon actually take a break, taking a second break over in lane 13. That's the first time I've seen that all day.
Yeah, Gibbon has rested a couple times now, and that has allowed Andrew Warwick to cut into his lead. But Gibbon continues to lead as you take a look at Andrew Warwick.
Now, is Gibbon's hot start a product of starting too hot? And we're seeing that on the GHD, and it's going to get compounded here with the burpees. There's a lot of core flexion on the GHD. Doused to that intensity, 60 total reps in a span of 3 minutes and 50 seconds with burpees and a bag carry in between. And that takes a toll if your body isn't prepared for that intensity that quickly.
Well, Warwick is really starting to put the pressure on Gibbon for the top spot in this heat. Just about a rep behind him is Warwick. Gibbon into his final 5 before he'll pick the bag up again and complete 3 lengths of the floor. And look where that bag is, right on that blue line. So Gibbon's got to be careful when he picks that thing up that he stays behind the blue line before he starts
I'm surprised
moving.
They didn't make him push it back a bit. But yeah, you can see that foot's
his right
on the
foot's
line.
on the line. He's got to back that thing up. The judge is right there. He's calling it out. There it goes. Now Gibbon and Warwick starting at the same time. Warwick far end of the floor. He's in the all black.
Now Warwick was a bit slower on the carry because he doesn't have as good of a secured position with the bag, but with less distance on the carry, it doesn't matter quite as much as it would with 150 feet.
Now Reggie Hogue in lane 11 still sits in third place. As Gibbon is done, he's taking a second to adjust that bag. Warwick is going to get into the GHD first, so Gibbon got called with a no rep. So once again, the bag proving costly, and Andrew Warwick has now moved into first place. He's got 15 reps on the GHD. He's through 4, now 5, before Gibbon has even started. So Gibbon is watching this lead evaporate, and he better watch out for Hogue in lane 11, because Hogue has a chance to move into second place here. But Hogue is pretty slow on those GHDs. Yeah, Gibbon resting again.
I mean, resting in a set of 15.
Final rep for Warwick, he's off. 16 burpees in a final carry. Gibbon and Hogue are onto their burpees as well, but Warwick has a gigantic lead at this point. Gibbon on the left side of your screen, fighting with Reggie Hogue in lane 11 for second place right now.
And Gibbon's burpees are fine. The speed is about as quick as we've seen.
There is Hogue in the white shirt.
Everybody else do it, but the GHD really set him back, along with that mishap with the bag after that 90-foot carry.
Well, Gibbon's doing a good job of cutting into Warwick's lead here. But it's not going to be enough as Warwick is onto the bag. And Andrew Warwick is going to take the heat. And he is across the finish line. 6:56.40 seconds. And now the battle for second between Gibbon and Hogue. Gibbon is got the bag lifted up. Hogue has 1 rep remaining, and Gibbon is struggling. He's got that thing way too low, but he only has to go 30 feet with it. He's going to make it. So Gibbon is across. He'll take second place. 7:15.10 seconds. Had that costly no rep on the bag. That allowed Andrew Warwick to run away with this thing. Here comes Hogue, and he is in. We saw no rep behind him. A couple lanes down to lane number 9. That's Ryan Woodall.
That was more of not getting both feet behind the line on the turn.
Now, we've seen some athletes kind of do that turn as they get into it, but they get both feet over the line before they start heading back.
And we said it before, that the bag can derail your entire event, but it's not going to save it by pushing, by really cutting corners that much. Dropping the bag a little early to save the carry, tightening up that turn, like those things are completely unnecessary to do. And if it's, I don't know, it's not saying it's a premeditated thing, but it should be something you focus on not doing, because the cost of that is way worse than what you may or may not be saving.
David Santa Cruz Bjorkstrand is across. We've got a couple of men still working, 3 men still on the floor. To Giovanna Fezia and Woodall, all still out there. Guillaume de Giovanni has the bag on his chest, lugging it that final 30 feet.
They make the bag look easy, but a 200-pound sandbag stuffed in something that small is so difficult to manipulate.
We'll just come up here and drag you 150 feet.
Stuff me in a sack, pick me up off the ground.
That's one Chase Ingram in that bag.
I wish. I wish.
I'm trying to help you out.
200 pounds.
And that will do it for the opening heat of the 40 to 44-year-old men. Andrew Warwick has the top time at 6:56.40 seconds. We come back, the second and final heat for this age group at the 2025 CrossFit Age Group Games.
It's been 12 years of dominance, and he has brought a whole community along the ride with him.
We know why we do this. What about you?
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep up with them.
When there's a difficult task at hand, I can always tackle whatever that is.
We're choosing to build a better future.
Yeah, mayhem athletes are fit, but that's only one part of who we are.
Their values and my values align with each other.
I follow Mayhem because I know it'll get me ready.
When I couldn't do anything at all, Mayhem helped me start.
If you're ready, there's a spot for you.
Maybe you were born with this fire, or someone stoked it in you. But at some point you decided, when others walk, you run. When they rest, you keep going. And when they give up, well, you're just getting started. Apply now. Strength, endurance, resilience. These aren't just words, they're promises. Ones you make every day to protect, serve, and defend. Because when the mission calls, you answer. Join the mission.
Second and final heat for the 40 to 44-year-old men. It's set to go here at the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games. I'm Sean Woodland with Chase Ingram. Thanks for being with us, everybody, inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center in Columbus, Ohio. Event number 4. We've got a streak going. We've been through 7 heats 7 times now. We've seen the bag. Something happened on that implement to cost someone some precious seconds.
Please, for the love of God, stop dropping the bag early. I beg of you. I cannot sit here and watch the bastardization of a Husafell bag carry any longer. Just get over the line. It is not going to help you to drop the bag early and hope your judge doesn't notice. That being said, you got to do all this other stuff too. We got a total of 75 GHD sit-ups, 3 rounds of 16 burpees over the bag. That last round being the round you can either make or break your event, as that becomes more and more important as those 16 burpees over the bag pops up.
Your overall leaders will be on the floor here in the second and final heat. Andrew Warwick has the top time from heat number 1 at 6:56.40 seconds. Now, Rudy Berger is your overall leader. And according to the Competition Corner website, he has 238 total points. He's 8 points up on Josh Boonstra. Berger will be in lane number 10. Let's see if everybody waits for the signal.
The word is go.
Not stand by. There we go.
Look at you guys.
Reminds me of the old Monty Python thing. Wait for it. 35 reps to start off on the GHD before we get to the burpees, and then that first 150-foot Husafell bag carry.
See that tape line on the GHD. Starting to see that as maybe the new standard of getting your hips past the top of the pad. We saw that pioneered at the Syndicate Crown early this year. Little tip of the cap to J.R. Howe for making that happen. Just get your butt on the back of the pads,
just,
folks.
As Rich Froning says, just do the movement.
Just do it right.
Just do it.
Hold on to the bag. Get your butt back there.
His exact words were, don't be an a-hole, just do the movement. Roy Cohen in lane 2, along with Nick Aranda down in lane 13. Right now, your top 2 men. And Cohen is going to be off first, but a bunch of men are right behind him here on this first set of 16 burpees.
It's where you need to manage your pace just slightly, where you don't need to be sprinting the first set of 16. The only thing that's not descending in reps or distance is the burpees over the bag. You're gonna need that intensity, you're gonna need some of that energy in the second set of 16, and especially that final set of 16. Don't blow it out here on the first set.
Bruno Militao is challenging for first place. That's Rudy Berger in lane 10. Working its way down the floor. Lane number 7, Josh Boonstra, is in the lead here.
Now as the bag's 200 pounds, as we've seen, if you do drop it early, you have to pick it back up, which is difficult by itself. Back up 5 feet and then work it back across the line.
Well, Boonstra in lane 7, first man done. Chicho Casada is right next to him. He's onto the GHD. And then in lane 10, Rudy Berger is starting his second set now at 25 reps. Now Militao did not finish, so that score at the top of your screen obviously incorrect.
Be nice though. .25 reps after the intensity in this event. We saw this a lot this year at the CrossFit Games, that being really the big piece of the weekend. And oddly enough, is one of the most vital pieces of CrossFit training in general, is that relative intensity piece. And if you're not hitting some of these time domains as hard as you can in your training, and you want to be out here on the competition floor.
Chicho Casada, pardon me, Chase, he was the first man off there, and also in lane number 10, Rudy Berger has pulled ahead of Boonstra.
You're just missing a huge element that can have massive benefits and gains for you, not just here on the competition floor, but in your everyday fitness as well. 16 stays the same. Paces look good so far. Of course, that's you're only halfway through the first round of 16.
Chicho Casada is towards the back of what you're looking at now. He's got black shorts and black knee sleeves on. He's neck and neck with Rudolph Berger, who is now done. Berger's picking up that bag. Hoists that thing up to his chest. He's got a good grip on it, and he's got 3 lengths to complete here. Berger makes the turn. Casada has got the bag up. And now Boonstra is on to his second of 3 carries. Berger's done, 15 GHDs. Casada is right behind him. Casada's on the right, Berger's on the left. Now Berger about a half rep ahead of Casada. Boonstra onto his final set of GHDs. Top 3 men in the overall standings coming in, the top 3 in this heat. Down in lane 13, Nick Aranda.
That speed is starting to slow down. I know it's only 15, but oh man.
Berger still in the lead on the left, and now Casada getting to work on his final set of 16 burpees. Boonstra still in 3rd place. Four reps remain for Berger, trying to hang on to the overall lead in the standings. Final rep for him. 30 feet to go. 6:56.40 seconds is the time to beat, and Berger is going to annihilate that. He is in with his first win of the comp, making his 2nd straight win. So 2 in a row on Friday for Rudy Berger. 6:03 flat to pick up another 100 points. Here comes Chicho Casada. That'll be good enough for 2nd place in the event and in the heat. So 96 points for him. Looking to narrow that gap with Boonstra, who just came in. So Boonstra is going to hold off Casada, but that lead that he had on him coming in is going to shrink. Nick Aranda in lane 13 coming across right side of your screen. Lane number 8, that's Brett Owsley in the white shirt who just closed out his event. Less than 2 to go before we hit that 9-minute time cap. Most of the field on their final set of burpees. Lane 12, Justin Brewer is in. That's Graham Holmberg, the 2010 fittest man on earth.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it bears stating again. I mean, these guys make that look easy. That's 200 pounds they're lugging across the floor.
To be
there.
fair, that bag is staying on the ground if I were
Oh.
trying to pick it up.
Yeah, no, that's. You win again, Gravity. Patrick Midgley is over the finish line, and Sergey Chris is done. And we have one more athlete to finish. That's Nicholas Altgilbers. And the 40 to 44-year-olds are finished. And Rudy Berger, what a great day two he had. Back-to-back wins heading into the weekend should put him solidly on top of the overall leaderboard. We're going to take a break. When we return, the 35 to 39-year-olds take on event 4 here in Columbus, Ohio.
It's been 12 years of dominance, and he has brought a whole community along the ride with him.
We know why we do this. What about you?
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep up with them.
When there's a difficult task at hand, I can always tackle whatever that is.
We're choosing to build a better future.
Yeah, mayhem athletes are fit, but that's only one part of who we are.
Their values and my values align with each other.
I follow Mayhem because I know it'll get me ready.
When I couldn't do anything at all, Mayhem helped me start.
If you're ready, there's a spot for you.
Maybe you were born with this fire, or someone stoked it in you. But at some point you decided, when others walk, you run. When they rest, you keep going. And when they give up, you're just getting started. What makes you compete is why you'll thrive. Apply now.
What's different about Boulder is how well they take care of their athletes.
Boulder, I mean, it's just so oriented around competitive masters athletes. That's what I am. That's what I do. And
Boulder basically helped me make it to the games. It filled all the gaps that I had.
Just watching the progress happen pretty quickly was amazing.
And I think that Boulder has really helped me close that gap. I'm still not the best gymnast, but my confidence in those movements is really increasing, and my capacity, it's the highest it's ever been.
I look back and go, I'm way more confident going into any type of workout.
I feel like this is one of the first times I'm not scared of anything that's going to be presented to us.
And I saw an improvement in 6-7 months that I didn't have in years.
I'm still going. I'm still...
Here, it's more of a community of masters athletes completely focused on us, the masters.
Every event that you go to with Boulder, they make you shirts, they have, snacks, they have all this stuff that's for their athletes.
Just Boulder itself made me feel like a lot more welcome. And
made me feel part of a...
We are down to the final two heats of the evening here inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center at the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games. The 35 to 39-year-olds are out, and they are set to take on event number 4. I'm Sean Woodland with Chase Ingram, and let's get you caught up on the overall standings. After 3 events, Chase Smith and Con Porter. That is not right. So I'll give you the verbal rundown here. Chase Smith and Con Porter are tied with 240 points. Marquand Jones sits in 3rd place with 228. He's 12 points back of Porter. Sam Dancer sits in 4th, and Scott Panchik with an even 200 points is in 5th place. Here's what these athletes are going to face in for the first time. For the first time,
we
didn't see any mistakes on the bag last heat.
We did not. Hopefully we got 2 more heats here, but with the, I mean, listen, 35 to 39, these guys are going to be able to move fast. They're going to be able to move fast the whole time, make quick work of the bag, but be intelligent with the bag, especially when you drop the bag. You drop that too early before you cross the line, you're going to have to come all the way back and lose nearly all chances you have of winning this event.
First of 2 heats for the 35 to 39-year-olds. Again, this is the second and final event of the day. After this, they will have been through 4, and they will be at the halfway point of the competition. We have 3 more tomorrow, and then 1 final event on Sunday. Heat number 1 has begun. And once again, we're starting on the GHD. 35 reps to complete here before 16 burpees over the bag and a 150-foot carry with that 200-pound Husafell bag.
So a lot of your top guys will be done in just under a minute, and that is cooking for 35 reps. And to do that, you have to be moving just about as fast as you can possibly go, and that's just the buy-in to the event, because it's really the burpees over the bag, 3 rounds of 16 as the GHDs and carries get less, which means your rest in between that movement also gets less and makes it more difficult.
Eric Thomas there on the left side, right next to the scoring graphic. Sits in first place, but not by a lot. He's through 27 of those 35 opening reps. And Bobby Wallum in lane number 6 is right next to him in the standings here in this heat. And Mike Egan is up there as well. And now Thomas is done. And on to his first set of 16 burpees. And he has some company.
First 16 burpees, 3 total sets of 16 throughout this event. It's the only place where you don't have to race as fast as you can. Yes, push the pace on the GHD for the first 35 reps. These 16, just set yourself up for the next 2 rounds of 16. Seen a lot of people lose this event this early in the race.
That's Bobby Wallum on the left side of your screen. Thomas is on the right. Thomas was the first man to the burpees. Wallum was right behind him, though. And now Thomas is finished. But he's lost some ground to a couple of his competitors in lane 10, Mike Egan, and in lane 9, Taina Toma. Toma had to sort of readjust that bag, so Egan now in lane 10 is your leader. He's in the middle, or right of the floor. You can see his judge's hand is in the air. Egan drops the bag, heads back to the GHD. 25 reps now here.
So far, everyone's clearing the line before they drop the bag. Now this round of 25 is not just a blowover rep scheme. Usually you hear the round number 25 for GHDs with these caliber athletes. It sounds like nothing, but what they've had to go through, that midline has been taxed significantly just in the first 3 minutes of this event.
Thomas is on the right. He was your leader heading into the Husafell bag. In round number 1, Mike Egan was the man who overtook him for the lead, but right now, Taylor Nagel down in lane number 2 is on to his second set of burpees, and also in lane 13, Eric Thomas on to his second set of burpees. Thomas is on the right side of your screen. You can't see Nagel in lane 2. He's on the far left side of the floor from the vantage point we're looking at now. Egan onto his burpees. Wallum and Hecht there as well. Thomas is now pulled ahead of Nagel, so Thomas puts himself back in the lead here.
You see the fatigue coming off the floor, the press up hinge, the slow spring, and that's just the midline getting totally blown out from these GHDs, burpees especially as well, and the back carry.
Thomas and Nagel onto the bag at the same time, but Thomas was able to get it situated correctly first. 1 lap remains as the two of them are pretty much neck and neck, making the turn at the same time. The Thomas and Nagel, opposite ends of the floor, and into the third and final round. 15 reps here on the GHD. And it is Nagel who got started just ahead of Thomas.
See, Nagel looked all the way over there, separated by 12 lanes on the competition floor. As Nagel looked over to the left just to try to see where he was relative to Thomas. Thomas just looking straight ahead.
And Nagel's done. He's going to get off first. Final set of 16 burpees, and now Thomas is done. Thomas on the right side, Nagel on the left. Bobby Wallum in lane 6 is also onto the burpees for the final time. Thomas better be aware of him.
Tell you what, Thomas is a little quicker over the bag than Nagel is. He's went from 1 rep back, he's now about a half rep behind.
And Thomas is on the right side of your screen. He's in the gray charcoal top and the black shorts, red shoes. And Nagel has got 2 reps left on his burpees.
Oh,
he's on the left side. And they're done at the same time. Thomas onto the bag. Nagel is there as well. And I think it's going to be Thomas by about a section of the floor. Thomas just got him, 6:17.20 seconds. Nagel a second behind him.
Nagel just kept looking over. Oh,
Mike Egan got across. We saw a no rep on the bag. I think that was down in lane 6. That was Bobby Wallum. He's getting called back.
Well, he had fallen, which means as he was falling, he was letting go of the bag, and his feet hadn't got him. Man, that sucks.
We made one in a row.
Yeah. That's more of an insult to injury type of a situation. He's not injured, but that was an unintentional bag drop, more losing your footing. But then it's like, hey, I know you just fell flat on your face, but go get your bag.
And I think Wallum's time will adjust because 6:22 is when he crossed for the first time. He got called back. There should be some time added to that. And Gibbons is in. Moises wrapping up his burpees. Less than 90 seconds to go before we run into that time cap. Taina Toma is in, and now Moises struggling with that 200-pound bag, trying to get his hands locked around it and traverse that final 30 feet to close out heat number 1 for the 35 to 39-year-olds, and he is in. But it is Eric Thomas who has the time to beat. 6 minutes, 17.20 seconds. Final heat for the 35 to 39-year-olds coming up next here when we return to Columbus, Ohio.
People always say, when the dust settles, that's when I'll make my move. Not you, though. The dust, that's where you live. You love the excitement, the energy, the grit. Because you know, without a shadow of a doubt, the dust may settle, but you never will. And neither do we. Join now.
It's been 12 years
know why we do this. What about you?
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep up with them.
When there's a difficult task at hand, I can always tackle whatever that is.
We're choosing to build a better future.
Yeah, mayhem athletes are fit, but that's only one part of who we are.
Their values and my values align with each other.
I follow Mayhem because I know it'll get me ready.
When I couldn't do anything at all, Mayhem helped me start.
If you're ready, there's a spot for you.
What's different about Boulder is how well they take care of their athletes.
Boulder, I mean, it's just so oriented around competitive masters athletes. That's what I am. That's what I do. And
Boulder basically helped me make it to the games. It filled all the gaps that I had.
Just watching the progress happen pretty quickly was amazing.
And I think that Boulder has really helped me close that gap. I'm still not the best gymnast, but my confidence in those movements is really increasing, and my capacity, it's the highest it's ever been.
I look back and go, I'm way more confident going into any type of workout.
I feel like this is one of the first times I'm not scared of anything that's going to be presented to us.
And I saw an improvement in 6-7 months that I didn't have in years.
I'm still going. I'm still...
Here, it's more of a community of masters athletes completely focused on us, the masters.
Every event that you go to with Boulder, they make you shirts, they have, snacks, they have all this stuff that's for their athletes.
And just Boulder itself made me feel a lot more welcome.
Made me feel part of a family,
Once I was at Fittest of the Coast and just got to see all you guys and get to chat more, I felt more connected to the community, and I felt like I wanted to do the programming a lot more.
Boulder probably is increasing.
We are down to the final heat of the day, and it belongs to the 35 to 39-year-old men as they take on event number 4 for the final time. This will be heat number 10, I think, that we've called this afternoon. This evening.
Several.
Sean Woodland with Chase Ingram. Overall leaders will be on the floor. We'll talk about that in a second when we show you the lane assignments. But we had a 1 heat streak going of no incidents on the bag, and that ended in the last heat.
It did, but we've gotten better at the waiting for go, at least on the start. One
Small
more
victories.
time. 35 GHG sit-ups, drops to 25 and 15. Burpees over the bag stays the same at 16. And then those Husafeld bag carries at 200 pounds also decreases. You have to start fast, and you have to stay resilient on those burpees over the bag as those become more and more important as you get from first, second to third set.
Chase Smith is your overall leader. He's in lane number 7. He is tied in points with Con Porter, but because Smith won the prior event, he has the tie break.
And this is a decent event for a skill set that Con Porter has. The ability to do those shorter. No one is going to say 5 minutes of absolute intensity is short by any means. But this is more in Con's wheelhouse to maybe pull ahead of Chase Smith.
Almost had one. Had a few leaners right there, but got started cleanly. 35 GHDs to kick things off. Eric Thomas has the top time from the prior heat at 6 minutes, 17 seconds.
See Chase Smith on the right side of your screen starting very fast in this first set of 35.
And Dino Sana in lane 13 is out early, along with John Miller right next to him in lane 14. Chase Hill, our overall leader in this division, coming in after 3 events. He's towards the top as well with Con Porter. So pretty much dead even here in the early part of this event through these opening 35 reps. Lane 13, it was Dino Sana who got onto his burpees first, but he's got a lot of company on this portion of the event. That's Chase Smith in the pink shoes, gray top. Right now, halfway through that opening set of 16, but Dino Sana continues to lead down in lane number 13 on this first set of 16 burpees. After this, he's got to pick up that 200-pound bag and carry it 150 feet. That's equivalent to 5 lengths of the floor. Sana's done. Adjusts the belt. And there goes Sana. Next to him in lane 14, John Miller is in his back pocket. One more lap for Sana. His cheering section is right in front of him. You can hear him chanting his name. Sana running back to the GHD. And now John Miller right behind him. Top 2 men, Scott Panchik at the other end of the floor in lane number 2. He's onto the GHD for the second time as well. Marquand Jones and Con Porter are also there. Remember, Con Porter trying to chase down Chase Smith, the overall leader. The two of them tied at 240 points. And Smith just got hit with a no rep, I think, on the bag. He had to go back and redo the final portion.
Yeah, I'm just over here.
And we got another one here.
Smiling at Sana, is kind of waving to the crowd on his run to the GC. I was like, bro, we got a long way to go. And I know it's a 5-minute event, but we got a long way to go. Let's focus on the task.
This will hit you right in the feels. Let's not Leon let this thing.
Oh.
Sorry.
That was rough.
Sana is done
so far,
with his 25 GHDs, and still John Miller is right there with him. Scott Panchik at the other end of the floor. In lane number 2 is done. Jones and Con Porter as well in the mix here.
That's a big set of burpees. That middle set where the reps haven't decreased it, but the way you feel is definitely not as good as it did in the first 16. The last 16 somewhat take care of themselves. You're a race to the finish, you're not coming back to them. But that second set of 16 is so brutal in this test.
Yeah, and in the bigger picture here, Chase Smith is towards the back, while Con Porter is up towards the front. So Con Porter, if this holds, could find himself on top of the overall standings heading into day number 3. Dino's done on his burpees. Picks up the bag, keeps both feet well behind the line. See Scott Panchik working through his burpees. There goes Sana. And John Miller still in second place. Now Marquand Jones and Panchik battling for third. Final trip for Sana. Ditches the bag, and now 15 GHDs. Scott Panchik is right behind him. Panchik, I think, has moved into second along with John Miller.
I know those sit-ups are a lot slower in this set of 15 for Sana than they were in the 25, but not so much for Scott Panchik.
Yeah, keep an eye on Scott Panchik. Look at the pace that he has compared to the 2 men ahead of him.
Sana's biggest weakness has been how long it takes him to get the bag off of the ground and secured.
Well, Panchik is only a rep back.
He's been good on the burpees, strong on the GHD, but a bit slower here.
Sana and Miller onto the burpees at the same time. 16 here, and now Panchik is there as well.
Sana has to push the pace on these burpees. If he's neck and neck at a three-way tie, he is going to lose that last carry. He is the slowest athlete to get the bag off the ground.
The Panchik is right there. He's chasing these two men, Sana on the left and Miller on the right. Marquand Jones currently sits in 4th place.
Panchik is about a half a rep behind.
This one's going to be close. Panchik on the left, Sana and Miller on the right. This should be the final rep for all 3 of them.
Now can he get the bag off the ground?
Panchik is done. Panchik's got the bag off. Here comes Scott Panchik, and Scott Panchik is going to do it. Dino Sana is going to finish 2nd.
Oh no. Dino just got a no rep. He's arguing the judge.
He dropped it before he got across the line. And they're arguing right now. Sana's just got to, if they're giving him a no rep, there's an argument going on. The judges are discussing this. I don't know what happened, but look, he's just got to pick that thing up and do it. Like,
I don't know if they're going to give it to him.
We'll see. It looks like they did. It looks like they did. But there was some doubt there.
See what happened. But at the end of the day, just shut up and do the rep again, and they can go back and look at it if you didn't get it right. Because if you didn't get it and they look at that, you have yet to finish this event right now.
Well, meanwhile, Con Porter finishes in 6th place. Chase Smith has yet to finish. So Porter is probably going to be your overall leader heading into day 3. Scott Panchik wins the event. He was in 5th place coming in. He had a 2nd and a 1st today.
Man. Hey, we said that bag was going to be a problem getting off the ground, and Scott did exactly what he needed to do. Was he saved the best for the end, flying through those 15 GHDs. Had to make up 2 burpees in a round of 16 at the very end, but his speed to get the bag off the ground was the difference maker between him and Sana.
Scott Panchik knows something about tight races with burpees over
Yes,
an object.
Yes, it is. And Sana had a great event the whole way through, just could not hold off Scott Panchik at the end.
Now, you got to call that. That was 11 years ago.
Oh, that sucks.
Just taking all kinds of shots at you here in this fight.
Oh, man, this is, it's a roast of Chase Ingram tonight.
It's a roast of both of us, man. We're getting old. What a great race from Scott Panchik as he edges out Dino Sana there, and John Miller. Panchik paced that perfectly. You talked about this all evening long. If you can hold back a little bit in those first 2 rounds to where you have enough to stop the gas in the final round, it's going to pay off, and that's exactly what Scott Panchik did. Picks up his first event win of the competition, looks to move himself inside maybe the top 3, but we'll have to sort that out when we get back here tomorrow. That is going to do it for our coverage here of day number 2 of the 2025 Age Group CrossFit Games. Thanks so much for being with us, everybody. We will be back tomorrow to bring you more coverage here from Columbus, Ohio. For Chase Ingram and our entire crew here in Columbus, I'm Sean Woodland. We'll see you here on Saturday.